Alright, alright, alright. Hello, one and all. Welcome to the later start, but certainly not the latest start I've done. That's reserved for the dead o'clock streams, but certainly a bit of later start. I've been running bits though. But welcome, one and all, to something new. Because I've been having a little bit of a kick for wanting to get into some more 40k games. There's some cool stuff in the pipeworks on that avenue of grounds. And this has been sitting in the stream backlog for a bit, so I figured, hey, this would be a good point to start it. Warhammer 40k, Chaos Gate, Daemonhunters. Bit of a mouthful, that. But it is what it is. I've been wanting to try this out. It's basically another XCOM style 40k game. One could say similar-esque in respects to Mechanicus, but I think it's got a bit different going for its mechanics. A bit closer to pure XCOM than what Mechanicus went to. But it's definitely still similar. There's certainly similar inspirations and whatnot. I've been excited to try this out. As you'll see, this background deal, it definitely just keeps on going on. I do have one of the DLCs, and it was the one that people actually rated relatively well, which is, I believe, Execution Force, as it says on that. There is another one, DLC-wise. People didn't seem quite as enthused with that one. Might be a bit too bad, because it did involve, like, a Tech Marine, and I do like my Mechanicus sort of stuff, but it is what it is. For the price tags, and where my income stands, I do have to be a bit picky on matters. So, hopefully I can get into a bit of more routine by having this be a bit more of my go-to for Saturday streams. I haven't had a consistent one of those for a bit. I had it being kind of my multiplayer day when people were a bit more interested and can accommodate things, but for when I can't be doing multiplayer stuff because sometimes people just don't feel up to it, and that's fine. I really do need something more on my regular schedule. I did have Starfield in this slot, but as I found during the second stream when I was back home, and had a little bit of problems with the first stream as well, it doesn't run well on my rig. At least not to a quality I'd like to display in a stream sense. So I'm not done with it, but until I can get a better rig, my poor computer, then it's going to be a bit on the back burner. As it is, as things will be. Which I might as well throw these in. One of them is relevant to that. I didn't want to done anything with it, but not good, I'll keep on advertising anyways. But yeah. So, this is what shall be slotted in for the meantime. Occasionally there still might be multiplayer-ish stuff if I do it, but that's obviously multiplayer stuff with me is a bit rarer and at the whims of others, which makes it a lot harder to organize. I still have the plan. I still have plans to accommodate such if I can, but I do enjoy my consistency in the single-player stuff as well. I at least have all the control on that. Not that I dislike multiplayer stuff. I'm just not the greatest at organizing all that business and the like. So yeah, as our ramblings aside, if I still am a bit out of it and it's still a bit on the stressy side of things, so this is going to be fun to try to put those matters out of line. As usual with a new game, I'm starting my camera up here in a good old top right. If that needs to be changed, like with the chained echoes, then I'll move my stuff around as needed. For now, should have some water, and then we should start. So, as much as I know this is about this game, is that we play as Grey Knights, I believe. Don't know a whole lot about them, to be honest, as far as Space Marine chapters go, but I don't... I'm not fully hooked into Space Marine lore or the like. Look around in lore where my interests lie, and I'm definitely far more of an Admech-y sort of person. As I've well learned, it should be as no surprise. Not that I could lore dump on them. There's way too much lore for me to remember offhand in a setting like this. Going on for so many years. Also, this right here, their little news icon, looks very Nurgly. The background looks sort of Nurgly as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see anything of such. But for now, let us get started. No campaign. Oh wow, there are 6 slots. You shall obviously put us in the first one. Select difficulty. There is difficulty merciful, +2 knights at game start, +6 knight HP, -33% wound recovery time. Wound penalties are less severe, -25% enemy HP. Enemies have lower stun values. Some enemy squads are smaller. Bloom eruptions are less aggressive. I have no idea what bloom eruptions are, but that sounds wonderful. Warning, difficulty settings cannot be changed once the campaign begins. Fair enough. Standard, which is probably what we'll go with at first. And what I'll probably die horribly with, but... Difficulty standard. Standard campaign parameters. That's it. Nothing special. This is standard. It is what it is. Ruthless. +25% enemy HP. Enemies have higher stun values. Some enemy squads are larger. +25% wound recovery time. Wound penalties are more severe. -1 resilience. Whatever resilience is. There's legendary, which we're definitely not doing. +50% enemy HP. Enemies have much higher stun values. Some enemy squads are larger. +50% wound recovery time. Wound penalties are very severe. Knights start with 1 resilience, -1 requisition rewards, +50% research costs and time, +50% construction costs and time, +2 purity seal upgrade costs. Let's not. We shall stick with standard. Also, I think this merciful image is like a bunch of Nurglings. At least they remind me of Nurglings. Grandmaster mode disables manual saving. Campaign will be limited to a single auto-slot save only. We won't be doing that, because that sounds horrible, and also I've got my precautions. Like multiple saves, just in case something goes horribly wrong on the streaming front or whatnot. DLC Elite Units. The new Elite Units are added to the game with DLC. They'll be introduced into regular unit patrol and reinforcement spawn groups, making the basic campaign more challenging. And by turning this setting off, these units will only appear within their specialized spawn groups enabled with their DLC packs. This option is not available during combat or from the main menu. I think I'll keep this on. I don't know how much this changes things, but since I have the DLC people seem to be a bigger fan of, I haven't seen any overt things otherwise that would lead me to turn this off. Special launch equipment. A custom set of mastercrafted equipment was made available for players who participated in activities leading to the game's launch. They were later released to all players. These weapons have only small stat bonuses, and some players prefer not to use them in their campaign. I'll keep them on. Again, no reason not to. Execution Force DLC, which is the one DLC I have, enables all content from the Execution Force DLC. And I'll be turned off once the campaign has started. That is fine. In one moment, let me just check something real quick. Alright, it's just gonna be one of these games, is it? OBS has been being, don't think being laggy on the screen side again, but with its UI elements again. Not overly using a memory or CPU at the moment, but the game is paused right now. Let's see if it jumps up any when I'm doing this. Nope, I think it's just gonna be one of those games. Not using up a lot of CPU or memory. Just seems OBS UI elements isn't fully liking matters. But this isn't the first game I've had this happen. All the more reason I need a better rig, so if you want to support, do so. That'd be nice. And I have to make sure I actually get employment. Ugh. But yeah, I think this is what we are going to go with. Standard off, on, on. But for a reason, I'm not going to turn it off. So let us begin. Chaos Gate, Daemonhunters. Sensitivity warning. Fair enough. Always fair when they give those sort of warnings.
It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. Mankind wages a never-ending battle for survival against the demonic power of the Chaos Gods.
Seems about right.
But by one force is humanity shielded from true darkness. The Grey Knights. This secret chapter of Space Marines are the Imperium's surest defense against that which the Emperor foresaw would be its greatest threat. Humanity's blade against the demon. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
There's definitely a lot of war in 40k. A lot of war. One could say it has an overabundance of war. Who'd have thought I knew?
Unidentified Astartes vessel. This is Captain Ferrani Everick of the warship Holiness of Ra. Geheris is lost. Repeat, Geheris is lost. All Imperial vessels are to withdraw at once.
The Baleful Edict. Bertog Forgemoon Demos.
Astartes vessel,
Ooh.
do you read me? Geheris is doomed. Please acknowledge this warning and...
You have done all you can, Captain. Go, in the Emperor's light.
You cannot sail into this storm.
We do what we must. Farewell, Captain. Tech Priest, report.
Hexagramic wards are under maximal pressure.
Commander, we cannot
I like our
maintain
tech
this
priest.
orbit for long.
Dispatch the assault team at once. I will join them and put an end to this myself.
Your will be done. The assault team is engaged,
Meanwhile.
Commander. They clear a path for your arrival.
Or Admech. Yay.
Here I stand, one unbreakable shield against the darkness. Tonight the Cadium falls, Hector. Our quest is finally near its end.
Is it only him dropping down? Yes, so. Brave. Bold. Our ship is being zapped. Ooh, shiny. I seem to be in a good spot for at least cutscene related stuff. So, that's a plus. The only thing that's been up in my corner has been the hold to skip that occasionally appears and is like, I'm not skipping this. Stag, your armor value protects your knight's health and regenerates at the beginning of their turn. Ooh, okay. Good to know. I'll learn more tutorial stuff as we get into the matters.
Palamedes, report.
We have cleared a path through this chaff. Our target lies ahead.
Time is against us, brothers. We breached the cathedral.
Ah, cool. We're not the only one down here. We do have Commander Raven. Imra, use Wasad to pan to the cathedral. You have some UI elements up here. There are options, camera rotation, whatnot, and then turn. Not a huge deal. Position your cursor and press left mouse to select the position. Move a minute. Select a destination within 5 squares per AP. And simultaneously select the target for a melee attack in adjacent space. Alright, that makes sense. We have our cover, looks like. Very XCOM-esque. XCOM, got full cover, and we have partial cover. We have a Force Commander. 16 HP and 12 I can only presume willpower, or some sort of points. 3 AP action points, and got infinite melee. Shocker. A shocker, that. Confirm move, and press left mouse again to confirm the move.
Ha! Deluded zealots.
Your Imperium shall burn!
Cowards and weaklings. Advancing into cover.
Ah, good. Did have heretics. This is Oberon Palamedes. They are an apothecary. And their HP is already down. All our others are kind of already down. They've already been in the fray of matters. Full cover. Full cover reduces damage from direct range attacks by 100%.
Punish that craven.
Sounds good.
fool.
Ah, I see dialogue is in the left corner. So yeah, I think the corner I'm in might be our best general bet. Cool. Actions. Characters gain 3 action points AP each turn. These action points can be used for movement, attacks, and abilities in any sequence. Select ranged attack. Tip. You can quickly select this ability with 1. Ranged attack, as you can see, our deal changes. Like, we obviously have an infinite melee, but we do have clips. And melee seems to cost, I can only but presume. Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah. If we were to melee move, we would use up all of our AP. If we just move, we use up to 1 AP. If we attack, we use up 2. Sorry, use up 1. We already used up 1. we have 2 left. That kind of shows how many we have left after we take our action. Select a destination within 5 spaces per AP, or select a target for a ranged attack within range of this unit. What's a target? Press left trigger to target left mouse button, rather, trigger. I've been using the controller too much recently, to target the cultist and preview the damage you can deal to him. Like there, well, we could deal that much health. Yeah, it goes. Ooh, that's a fancy menu. Shoot the target. Press left mouse to shoot with your storm bolter. Your damage can be affected by distance, any cover, and other factors. I also noticed there's Cybolt there, which is interesting to see, but they want us to press confirm and shoot. Shoot a target at range 10 to deal 4 damage. 1 AP, 1 ammo.
Face the Emperor's judgment.
Reloading. Palamedes' Storm Bolter has 0 ammunition remaining. Reload it now so that you can continue to use it. Dip, you can quickly select this ability with 5. Reloads as is. Reload your ranged weapon to max ammo. It's something about immune autos. Don't know what that means, but we should definitely confirm our reload.
I will end that heretic.
Here we have Ulrich Orlanthus. Partial cover. Partial cover provides some damage reduction against ranged attacks. They are a Justicar. Dramatic. And they want us to shoot again. Cybolt there again.
Justice.
Uther, dispense of that heretic with your blade.
Now they want us to use melee. I notice it's like, especially when we go down, it's like, they have a big-ass sword. They have... Oh, this looks like a very syringes. That's a spear. But I notice it's like, their ranged weapons, at least for most of these folks, seem to be wrist-mounted, which is very interesting. And you do have a sword as well. That's what they want us to use. Thunderous Uther. Interceptor. So melee attacks. Melee attacks can inflict devastating damage and effects in close range. Press left to select melee target.
No quarter.
Yes, Commander.
Have a force strike. But they just want us to confirm, which we shall. Recommendation target to deal 4 damage.
I am the Emperor's Fury.
Bonk.
You're out of cover, Uther. Trust in the Aegis.
Activate Aegis Shield. I could also move, but consider us too close. So I move like right there or right there. But no, activate Aegis Shield. Aegis Shield provides a bonus temporary armor for 1 turn. Each point of armor absorbs 1 damage before HP are lost. If your knight has permanent armor points, they are restored at the beginning of their turn. psychic boon. Activate to gain +2 armor for 1 turn. And now they have 2 armor on them.
Gods be with me!
Pathetic.
Die, Imperial Dog! Here's a good spot.
Overwatch, I see, okay.
It bleeds.
Wretch.
Not focus fire the Space Marine, please. Be shot immediately.
Time stands against us. I will breach the cathedral.
I think that guy's in a bit of trouble. Just thinking out loud. Remember when I said I'd move him elsewhere? I would. I would have, definitely. Look indoors. Move your camera into the cathedral to see inside of it. Oh. Oh. Reach the door by moving Agavin into the cathedral. There's a pillar there. Alright, Agavin.
Demons, I will not be delayed by these ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that's legitimate demons. I have a feeling we're on a really fucked world. Just thinking out loud here. Pillar, target all units in a line over range 5 to deal 5 damage. Use the environment. Hazardous objects are identified with the icon circle. They can often be interacted with to your advantage. Select the pillar. Choose your targets. Attack templates can deal damage and effects over a wide area. Align the template with the guide. Yep, they're saying, yo, do the one that'll hit 3 of them at once. It's shown. Don't mind if I do. Thonk.
Iolanthus, your brother is pinned. Advance and deliver retribution.
Yeah, our brother definitely is pinned.
By your command.
Deploy your frag grenade, brother.
Ah, grenades. Frag grenades can damage and knock back multiple targets in the blast area. Tips, you can quickly select this ability with 4. A blast attack, target a blast attack at range 10 over area 2 and deal 5 damage. Get all 3 of them, but they recommend, hey, do the 2 that are in it. That are on Overwatch right together.
We are hammer.
Deliver the Emperor's judgment, Uther.
I was about to say, that was definitely the Emperor's judgment. Maybe not those exact words, but that is well put.
Advance and train your bolter on that doorway.
They really want to keep Uther out of cover.
Blessed ammunition the moment they are exposed.
For some reason, they really want him to be out in the open. Activate Overwatch. You can shoot enemies that move on their turn by setting up an Overwatch zone. Oops, you can quickly select this ability with 2. Sure, let us use up 1 ammo, no surprise. Overwatch targeting. Hope that's still going properly. My deal has completely lagged out on the volume slider. Oh, I think it just switched. Okay, okay. On as y'all still hear me, I hope. Overwatch targeting. You can set up the direction of your Overwatch zone by moving your navigation cursor. Move your cursor towards the template outline and press left mouse to confirm. Ranged auto, set a zone over arc 30 at range 7. Targets acting in the zone will be shot up to your stored AP and ammo. Its turn.
Palamedes, prepare for the demon's charge.
And they want us to put Palamedes in cover. That's nice. Layering Overwatch. Layer multiple overlapping Overwatch zones to decimate charging melee enemies. If you could select this ability with... Basically, hey, stepping out from full cover. While targeting from full cover, you can automatically step out to get a more advantageous firing position. Fair enough. They're almost dead. They might be. Oh, we'll recover. Okay, that's good. Space Marines armament are supposed to be very tough in terms of actually killing them. Your strike adjacent enemies with melee weapons will automatically strike if you move out of range. Nor the reaction strike can set your waypoint towards the inner sanctum. They're like, usually this wouldn't be a good idea, but the plot demandeth you move. Take camera. Rotate to the camera to get a better view of the battle. Yep, you can also press Q. That's the two buttons up here. It's like, or we can just use Q and E, which is going to be a lot more convenient. Activate abilities. Your knights also have powerful abilities that can cost both AP and willpower. W. Oh, okay, I got it right. It was willpower. Yeah. Standardization. Tip, you can quickly select this ability with 3.
These soulless curs shall hinder us no longer.
We have, I think it was called, like, Fury of the Ancients. Psychic Spread Attack unleashes a rolling wave of force that devastates all enemies along its path. Knockback, Armor Break 1. Uses 1 AP and 1 willpower. Oh dear gods, yes.
End that demon, Palamedes.
Engage it now.
Afflictions. Palamedes has suffered the Pinned Affliction, which penalizes his AP. Attack the Bloodletter. Oh, those are Bloodletters. Yeah. Bloodletters are terrifying. Those are Khorne, usually, I believe.
Curses!
Auto defenses. The Bloodletter has the auto defense parry that can cancel the first melee attack against it. Attack the Bloodletter again.
I will end.
We cannot lose another battle, brother Iolanthus. Both demons must be destroyed.
I don't want us to shoot. I do want us to target this one. In melee, which is gonna go as well as we expect. Oh? Precision targeting. Successful critical attacks with melee weapons allow you to damage one of the enemy's target points for an advantage in combat. Select the torso for bonus +2 stun. Also have, which they won't do, but you can disable melee weapon, which honestly would seem neat as well. Afflict enraged. Don't know what that is. and then our +2 stun.
Return to the jaws of your master!
Stun target, you stunned the Bloodletter. Stunned enemy will always be crit by your next attack, giving you easy access to precision targeting. I guess that's what makes stun very encouraged. Executions. Many enemies are vulnerable to executions while stunned. Executing an enemy will give all of your knights +1 AP. Ooh. Execute. The enemy is destroyed. All knights gain +1 AP. And they are half the demon they used to be. Russian action points. The Palamedes has gained +1 AP from the execution. You can immediately attack again for devastating effect. Kill the Bloodletter. Psychic enhancement. You can enhance most attacks with psychic power for 1 willpower. This is called a Force Strike for melee attacks and grants +1 damage. There we go, we can actually do so. Use that now that I've been wondering about.
Die once more!
Excellent. I will move on ahead.
Boom.
There is not much time, brothers, but we must prepare for the coming battle.
Swap to your next available Grey Knight. Tip, you can also press Tab. That's one of the buttons that are up here in the corner. We'll definitely be using
Sense
Tab.
enemy reinforcements. Palamedes, resuscitate Uther, so you may both defend against them.
Healing. Some knights have abilities that can heal others during combat. Select a battlefield medicine. But you can quickly select this ability with 4. Ah, good. I would hope the apothecary had some means of battlefield medicine. They're an apothecary, after all. Critically wounded knights. When the first time a knight is reduced to 0 HP, he is critically wounded and cannot fight for 3 turns. Using a healing action will recover him immediately. Second support, Narthekium only. Target any ally within range 1 to heal 5.
Take up defensive positions, Palamedes. The enemy reinforcements will be here soon.
Yes, sir, Commander. They have seen better days. They want to stick like this. Ah, reload. You know, that makes sense. Reload before the coming
Your
fight.
resolve is commendable, Uther. Join Palamedes in defense of the cathedral.
Critical wounds recovery. Knights recovered from being critically wounded will only have 50% max HP until the end of the mission. And they can only recover once per battle. Move Uther behind the pedestal. See it right there. Critical wound. If their HP drops to 0 again, they will be out for the remainder of combat. I'm sure we'll have a lengthy recovery. And reload.
Iolanthus with me. There's a breach in the wall ahead.
And you, we are going over here.
I will breach the inner sanctum.
Ah, that looks pleasant in said inner sanctum. I see some deals full of boiling blood, and I see a very sus circle that looks very, very chaos. I'm sure it'll be fine. The mouse out of the way.
cool.
Futile! Millions of souls feed the flame. The threshold is passed. The warp emerges.
Oh, good.
Your cult is broken. Your ritual is ended. Relish this breath, for it is your last.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull thrower.
Yeah, that's of the Gorn. Gorn influence, rather. Not Gorn themselves, but certainly agents of Gorn. Lovely.
To my side, Iolanthus.
Clear the gap. Grey Knights in power armor can leap at great distances and jump over the fissures simply by moving to the other side. So by that they mean of a jump.
I will show you true wrath, demon.
There's the big-ass demon, out and cool. They seem to know their name. Pinned. Oh, good. This is 1 AP for their turn. They just want us to go up and smack them? Apparently, okay. Let's go spear ourselves a corn demon.
Uther, we must protect the cathedral.
Overwatch and multiple shots. Overwatch grants one's ranged attack for each AP remaining with it when used, provided the character has sufficient ammunition. Which is why they had us reload them all. I have more bloodletters. I believe. Yes. 3 bloodletters. And we've got judicious amounts of ammo and AP, so should be able to make good covering fire. That would be fire, yes.
Brothers, I will not fail you.
They're down.
Our brothers have bought us precious time, Iolanthus. Flank that demon and fire at will.
And they were just auto-downed, I presume. Waypoint, navigate around the flames. Ah, yep. Set another waypoint. Navigate around the flames by setting a waypoint with left trigger. Set another waypoint with the left mouse, and then press up mouse again to confirm the movement. And then shoot with gun.
For the Emperor!
You profane this sacred place with your master's fire. This ends now, demon.
Do you want us to go through the fire game? Might not have the melee movement to do otherwise. Yeah, no, the game's like, no, you do this our way, it's still the tutorial.
For the Emperor.
Oh, you're still up with 1 health. Amazing. And you are on fire. However, for the Emperor indeed. For the Emperor indeed.
Pathetic mortal! Weakling spawn of a false god!
I am the light that banishes darkness.
Your prayers mean nothing!
I am the hammer!
You have beaten me for now, little knight! But the war I fight is eternal!
Fire, cool. Say that had to have hurt. But that's a sort of sacrifices.
Analysis. Warp signatures fading.
That Space Marines are willing to make.
Then the blood ritual has ended. Where is that report? Report! Where is the commander?
He died a champion's death. Blade on blade against the foulest blasphemy.
How a Space Marine tends to want to go. Yay! Victory! We made it through the tutorial. Who would have thought? Your commander has fallen, but all is not lost. The Grey Knights are powerful, genetically modified super soldiers. They can sustain injuries that would kill a normal human, but they are not invincible. Your knights each have a special resource called Resilience, which indicates how many critical wounds they can survive over the course of the campaign, before their injuries require their remains to be returned to your home on Titan. As your knights rise in rank, they will eventually earn more resilience. So they can die, but they can only die so much. And those are some big-ass guns on that ship. Yeah, it's the move away from the planet which seems distinctly Daemon World-like. Isn't good.
A long campaign, over at last.
A victory at the cost of the commander's life.
Alive, he was ever a faithful servant to the Emperor. A true hero. In death, at least his duty has finally ended.
Assertion. This ship remains in crisis. The baleful edict is seriously damaged. There are grievous matters to attend.
Ah, yes. That is why I have invited our guest.
You have appointed him to take the commander's place?
No one else suitable survived the campaign.
Falsehood. You also live.
My apologies, Acting Commander. The priests of Mars do not understand our knightly oaths. Our men and stores are severely diminished. Your task is to lead us for the voyage home. It is a simple duty, and once we return to Titan, I will put the future of your command to the chapter's Grandmasters. In the meantime, I will provide what advice I can.
I will also support you with counsel and service. But remember, the Baleful Edict is my chief concern. Be careful with this ship.
We sail for Titan on
Makes
your
sense.
word, Commander.
Makes sense from an anime. It's like, yes.
Strike Force Xiphos at your disposal.
Like, yes, I'll provide what advice I can. But on the other hand, a ship is damn importance. Welcome to the Baleful Edict. With the fall of Commander Agravain, you have been promoted into provisional command of the Baleful Edict for our journey back to Titan. It should be a simple duty, but you will need to manage our limited resources and respond to any threats we encounter along the way. Strike Force Xiphos is at your disposal.
Commander, could you please join me in the Strategium?
No. Like, there's a plan if you. Here is the Strategium.
One of our battle brothers has proved himself worthy. Let us honor his deeds.
And we have a barracks, and that's definitely very XCOM. So, here is our... We can do repairs to get more Space Marines. There's berth available, so are these more Space Marine slots? We currently have Voldred Storm, an Interceptor. Mithrak Bors, a Justicar. Darik Thol, a Purgator. Karon Rugen, another Purgator. Aegir Han, an Apothecary. And Ulrich Ilanthus, a Justicar. The one surviving person from that. I believe the skulls look to be the resiliences, so how much they can be downed. Then we've got our experience, which this one, Ulrich has been granted enough to level up.
Brother Ulrich is a talented Justicar. Please decide where he should focus his training to support you in the field. With every promotion, your knights gain 2 ability points, which you can use to expand their capabilities.
Choose 2 abilities for this knight to learn. Alright, so... Ooh, Terminator armor. Do you like Terminator armor? I think they said abilities, so... You mean out to there, or do we start here in the center? Justicar, by the way, the Justicar gains +1 armor with the Aegis Shield ability. Lightning Reflexes, this knight gains plus 10% focus. Focus increases their chance to trigger autos and afflictions. Okay, yeah. This one we start off with because they're Justicar. This one they already learned, a Core Disciple. Cybolt improves... Oh wait, no. This is passive abilities. Okay. Passive abilities we already have. I think we already have this... Yeah. We already have Cybolt on this side of the board. Which that's what this already acquired ability is. Upgrades Cybolt damage. This increases the willpower. That one right there. We can learn a health ability. Increases their health permanently by 4. And then there's equipment as well. This knight can now equip Terminator armor. Which is that one right there. It's cool. This side of the board seems to be ranged weapon upgrades, and that is Hammerhand Discipline. ranged weapon upgrades. This upgrades the crit, it looks like. Great crit. The ranged knight's ranged attacks have plus 10% crit. Further down is crit damage. Auto ability is rapid reload. Have a 50% chance to reload immediately once you reach 0. Okay. And Psy Cannon, the knight can now equip the Psy Cannon ranged weapon. On this side of the board, Hammerhand Discipline. Second melee attack strike at an adjacent target to deal 4 damage plus 100% crit. Then upgrade crit damage. A warp charge activate to give this ability afflict bleed plus 3 110%. Target suffers 3 damage at the end of its turn. Damage reduces by 1 per turn. And more willpower. Past the Terminator armor is a bunch of passive armor upgrades. Warp charge activates it to give this ability plus 3 armor. Aga's shield specifically, we saw in there. And Fortress, target a knight at any range, transfer all of this knight's armor for 1 turn and ignore cover. In the health side of things, would unlock Leadership Discipline. Honor the Chapter. Psychic Boon. And choose a knight in range to gain plus 1 AP. Target gains an additional plus AP if you upgrade that. Warp Charge activates it to give the target plus 2 HP and plus 1 willpower. And an equipment slot. This knight has an extra war gear slot to equip passive equipment. Alright, so passive equipment and leadership buffs. Even more stuff around these edges here, but we'll cross that bridge once we reach there. For now, I need to make a decision on what I want to do here with good old Ulrich. Is I recover lightning reflexes, that's kind of other base stuff. Alright. Chance to cancel it automatically. You have a Storm Bolter, a Force Sword, and Frag Grenade. Tier 1. You'll plus 4 damage. All of them seem kinda neat. I just need to decide what I want to go with. I don't think they're forcing us in one particular direction. No. If I go up that route, I can give them those. If I go that route, I mean, I could also easily just say, yes, give them health, give them the ability to wear Terminator armor. And honestly, filling out their core disciplines doesn't sound like a bad idea to me while I'm still kind of just trying to figure things out. So let's do that. Also, Terminator armor sounds good. I don't know if we have Terminator armor, but Terminator armor sounds cool.
Confirming this promotion will apply your ability choices to Ulrich, permanently increasing his rank.
Let's do it.
Excellent. When you are finished, please join me at the Starman.
We're still being kind of directed, and that's fine.
Our ship is in dire need of repair. We had best set a course for Titan and debrief the Grand Masters.
Choose a destination with left click.
Issue the travel order to begin our return to Titan.
Oleterra, Titan. Yep, select the travel button. To start getting away from this nasty-looking demon world. Not that the Materium that we're warping through is any better of a place, but don't have much options there. Let's hope the shield holds. Then time just passes by. En route to Titan. Oromar Astropathic Junction Terranus section.
Baleful edict. In the name of the God Emperor.
Dominus, who is this interloper?
Code scrapings indicate an inquisitorial transmission.
Oh, good. Inquisition.
Baleful edict. Prepare for my arrival.
Duty calls, Commander. We should open a Vox link.
You don't really say no to the Inquisition.
Inquisitorial vessel. Permission granted to come aboard.
You really don't get much options to say no to the Inquisition. You could probably get away with it if you're a space wolf, but they've got a history. Here's the Inquisitor.
Thank the God Emperor I found you. I must commandeer this vessel at once.
Impossible. We are bound for Titan. The edict cries out for repair.
The Tech Priest speaks the truth, Inquisitor. Our last crusade bled us dry.
I'm not blind, Knight. But heresy does not operate at our convenience. My destination is Koromar Prime, within this very system. Not such a taxing journey, I'd expect.
And what is it that you hope to find there?
This.
Beneath rotting skies, the air thickens with a world's final breath. Seeds planted in flesh and bone, watered with blood and tears. A warrior alone in the garden of a grinning god.
These are scraps of astropathic whimsy.
There's more.
It grows. It spreads. A great dispersal upon the etheric wind. The bloom proliferating. First, then Koromar, then world after world. Its roots spread from an ancient veil. Inquisitor, hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Who tends the garden?
The Astropath sacrificed himself to send that message.
Now you understand why we must investigate.
Commander, we cannot risk further damage to this vessel.
It is the chapter ship, Dominus. The Inquisitor has every right to request our support.
It is not a request.
Commander, with your leave, we will set our course for this Koromar Prime.
Yes. Good. That will do for now.
I do appreciate the Admech's focus on, but the ship, damn it! Its spirits cry out for relief. And I get it, someone needs to speak for the ship.
Detected.
Else detected. Worlds afflicted with disease have some level of Nurgle corruption. That's what I was worried about with toxic blooms and gardens. But this is higher than anticipated. We should investigate this further.
If we do not investigate this threat, the consequences will be dire.
Chaos detected. Low levels of warp corruption can lead to increasing amounts of unexplained phenomena and mutations, especially if a plague is involved. You must make a planetfall immediately, Commander.
Commander, it is our duty to support this Inquisitor, but we should complete this task as swiftly as we can. The Grand Masters on Titan are waiting for our report.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to read the rest of it. New arrival in Inquisitor Vacan has demanded we investigate the planet for evidence of grim burns foretold by the astronomical vision. Be vigilant. Light infestation. This planet exhibits signs of some unknown plague. Hold over the populace is not yet firmly established. We should seize this opportunity to purge it from the system completely. Mutation level none. Warp surge risk plus 15% per turn. Poxes. This bloom strain carries a theme of plague and disease. Warp surges will introduce foul afflictions to hinder our knights on the battlefield, while our foes will obtain mutations that help them resist our powers. Favored mutations, resistance bonuses. Favored warp surges, cause afflictions. Unknown minion of chaos. Our prognosticators have augured that we will face minions of chaos on the planet's surface. If we tune the prognosticator to the system, they will be able to tell us more. Alright. Investigate the planet for events, for evidence of the grim events foretold by the astronomical vision. Okay. Objectives: kill all enemies. Mission rewards: servitors plus 15. Alright, guess we're getting some servitors. Bloom reduction. It will reduce the active bloom corruption on this planet by the indicated value for successfully completing this mission. Corruption 0. That's what we're getting down to. So go to the teleportarium, Commander. He already said that. But yeah. Sobol, the Koromar. Bloom corruption, level 0. Or now. Requisition, used to acquire mastercrafted equipment and new knights from Titan. Gained primarily as a mission reward and by completing glorious deeds. The prognosticators can be attuned to a star system to reduce the threat posed by the bloom there, and in all adjacent systems, gained by upgrading the Algorium from the Manufactorum. Can be improved through research. Sort of reminds me of satellites in the first XCOM. Grimoires used for research and gained primarily as a core mission reward. Each grimoire provides a base plus 20% bonus to research speed, which can be increased by upgrading the Libris Malleus from the Manufactorum. And servitors, required in order to complete construction projects in the Manufactorum, gained primarily as core mission rewards and from production in the Augmentation Chamber. Evil Omen, danger level. I love when danger level is the best danger level. Let's start mission.
Report. Signals from quarantine beacons detected in the upper atmosphere, but the surface itself is silent.
Plague, Commander. Send your squad to the surface.
Knights of Titan, you are the instrument of the Emperor's will. Make planetfall and discover if the Inquisitor's fears are founded.
Sure thing, Nectar.
You should evaluate your knight's armaments and ensure they are best suited to the battle at hand.
Press left mouse to configure the knight's equipments. Start with good old Ulrich. speed, armor. You just have regular power armor. Focus, gives a chance to trigger afflictions and autos. Resistance is for use the percent chance the unit suffering an affliction. Okay. Resilience, knights only. Knights use wrong resilience each time they're critically wounded. Once a knight reaches zero resilience, his gene seed will be recovered and returned to Titan to be recycled. Will no longer be available for active duty. Yes. Experience gained by successfully completing missions and killing enemies. Knight gains enough XP, he becomes eligible for promotion and can gain new ability points. Power, a representation of a unit's psychic power, is spent to use active abilities. Due to the inherently unstable nature of the warp, spending willpower causes the warp surge meters to rise. Makes sense. Health points is exactly what you expect. The amount of damage a unit can suffer before being destroyed, or, for knights, critically wounded. Currently have the Stormbolter, Force Sword, Tier 1 Frag Grenade, Shield of Watch, immunities, one Unbreakable Shield, that's the covering from a wound, and lightning reflexes. Alright, we've seen those before. When you go to loadout.
The Nemesis Force Halberd can inflict a preemptive first strike on an adjacent enemy. I suggest you equip this weapon.
Alright, they want us to switch them from the Force Sword to the Halberd, which we saw the Commander with before. Looks to be there's also the Force Sword, which is what they've got right now. Falcons. They look like dual weapons. Dual swords. Daemon Hammer. Wording Stave. Crozius Arcanum. And Narthekium. That looks to be what that apothecary had.
Choose which halberd you would like to equip. Your options will be limited until we return to Titan.
So the Nemesis Force Halberd. It's like we've got the Halberd, Force Strike and Auto Force Strike and First Strike. Then the enemy moves to adjacent target, has a chance to strike automatically. There's Darig's Reach. Which has an additional 5% crit on it. And then there's Ector's Reach, which improves crit damage. Okay. So basically, crit damage. We are going to go with the crit percent chance. I don't think you have very high crit percentage chance in general, so equipped you with Derek's Reach. Don't know if that's one of the bonus things we got, but it's a minor thing. I don't mind having it. Oh, and there's all the rest of them. Those two are class restricted. That makes sense. Armor types. Power armor, and we have Terminator armor. This unit has +2 armor, a tactical dreadnought. This knight is immune to knockback effects from enemies of equal size. We have Mantle Purity. Oh, hi. Upgrade options. This must be a bonus thing. Like, upgrade available. It's like, armor +2, immune to the plague. If the unit has immunity to plague, they cannot be affected by this affliction. Then there's Tactical Dreadnought, and then there's upgrade available. This unit has immunity to hobbled and immobilized on immune. But that one is. Research required for upgrade actions. Okay. That makes sense. Looks like the armor that he had the other guy had rolling on them. Can also just be on the regular deal, but I mean, this does look pretty cool. So we might as well make use of it. And there are one person that can wear Terminator armor for the moment anyways, so... War gear slots. There's the grenades, which, as we saw, we still only have the base to deal. Servo skulls. Medicaid skull tier 1. Target any ally at range 10 to heal 5. They will recover 5 HP immediately. Ooh. Yep, heal and purify. Units affected by purify have their afflictions removed immediately. That's neat. And equipment. Sacred Incense. A passive equipment. This knight gains +2 willpower. Ah, interesting. We'll keep with grenades for now. There's really no reason not to. We can still only equip storm bolters. There's psi cannons, class restricted. We saw we could unlock that if we had gone for it. We didn't, but it was a potential. There's silencer. And, oh, pardon me, incinerator. Ooh. And storm shield. Oh, okay. That's restricted, but yep, that is what one would expect. It's a shield. Now we have the storm bolter. We have some variations unlocked. Forgiveness and Derek's bolter. Same deal as the previous ones, just crit damage versus crit chance. We'll put that crit chance one because honestly it looks kind of cool. Right, so we have armor, spear, armor types, war gear. We have what abilities we equipped on them, just to make them a bit tougher. And there's a lot you can change here. Oh boy. Like, that was the default one. You can also just fully customize them. Well, I'll worry about that at a different point. But oh man, that could be cool. It's like, I'll worry about that later, once I know who I've got going for me. Oh, that's good old Ulrich. Then we have a Purgator, an Interceptor, and an Apothecary. Okay, so they've started us off with a relatively balanced setup, which is fair. That's our Purgator. They have in their core discipline, Cybolt, and willpower. They can get Kill Zone. That looks kind of like Affliction. Target lasts everywhere over 3. Afflict Vulnerable. So an area inflict vulnerable. Emperor's Light. Afflict blinded. Purge. There's just ranged weapon stuff. Crit and ammo. Fair. Shot by an enemy, this knight has a 50% chance to shoot back automatically. Ooh. Free attacks are always good for action economy. Astral Aim Discipline. If you target range 10 to deal 5 damage. Precision targeting. 100% chance of crits. Okay. So Purgators, at least from my initial glance of things, seem to generally specialize in ranged attack and either causing afflictions or just amplifying their ranged potential. It's like, yeah, this ranged weapon is indeed a two-handed weapon. It was occupied by a two-handed weapon, which is this psi cannon. 5 damage, range 10, ammo 2. Psychic Onslaught, activate to add a blast over Area 2 that deals 4 damage. So it has a little bit of AoE to it. While there's technically also Silencer, which is inflicts disrupted to attack. Scattershot, target is spread attack over 45 arc range 7. Deal +1 damage for 2 armor, depletes all ammo. And literal spray and pray. So of course the Storm Bolter and Incinerator. Flames of Purity, activate to deal +1 damage per 2 ammo spent, depletes all ammo. Prometheus Spray, instead of Flame Hazard over arc 60 at range 3 +1 per 2 ammo spent for 1 turn, depletes all ammo. No stun, this weapon does not cause stun damage. So if you literally just want to cause fire everywhere. Derek Spite, that's crit. Whim of Fury, that's crit damage. And then Catharsis has some upgradey stuff on it. Afflicted targets lose all mutations. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, we'll equip that. That seems kind of cool. Just a way to get rid of afflictions. Melee weapons taken up by that. You can't equip Terminator armor. That's fair. You've got the same deals here. You seem to use a fair bit of willpower stuff. Or at least you certainly have the potential to, so I am going to do that. And give you Sacred Incense. That's for customizing all that business. Alright, who's next? Our Interceptor. Ooh. Also, I think I forgot to look at that. Yeah, the Purgator can equip the Psycannon, Silencer, and Incinerator range weapons. Okay, that's why it starts with everything. And starts with +1 max willpower. So basically, you can switch them around to any of those weapons. They have access to it. Meanwhile, the Interceptor's melee attacks cannot be parried. Ooh. So you're definitely encouraged to melee, without a doubt. Your core, although not that you don't have access to range. It's like there's this sidebolt stuff right there. There's willpower, and there's upgrading their Force Strike. Hammerhead Discipline, we've seen that. Inflict bleed, crit damage, more willpower. Up above, Psychic Suppression Discipline. Target at range, use Silence them. Alright, at which afflicted target cannot use psychic abilities. There's Teleport Discipline, which you already have some in. Teleport to a destination within range 10. You can increase the range. You can swap this knight's current position with another knight within range of this ability. Interesting. Teleport. And then there's working in on Aegis Shield, which is just improving the armor stuff. Interesting. So a teleporty dude. Only use the Storm Bolter. Not surprised. Whip to do Ulrich. Okay. That makes sense. We only have one each of these things, so will equip you with the other one, the crit damage one. That does make a lot of sense. Melee weapon, you can use the Force Sword, the Halberd, which we already have someone there. Then there's the Falchions, Demon Hammer, and the Warding Sword. So Force Swords, there's Brand Derek's hand, that's the crit damage it deals. You can have Force Strike to add +1 damage to melee attack, and auto parry of 50%. We've seen Halberd. Halberd is a First Strike deal, along with Force Strike. Falcons activate, so it has Force Strike, and it has a base crit. You can have even more crit. You can have crit and crit damage. Or you can have literally all the crit with the potential upgrade on Commendation. There's Blades. Righteous. When this unit crits a target with a melee attack, 0% chance to gain +1 AP. Looks like that can be upgraded to actually be applying, which has a 25% chance. So, Force Swords have a deal to basically auto parry. Those have a chance of just going full on crit. Even Hammer. Force Strike is it just has amplified Force Strike. So it deals more damage per Force Strikes with the Hammer. The Warding Staff, regular Force Strike, and auto Aegis reduction. It has a 25% chance to trigger the Aegis shield at the end of their turn. Ah. Interesting. I won't lie, these seem kinda cool. A lot of crits. Just a lot of crits. Oh, and the interesting thing about these ones, in particular, this Commendation, is that its Force Strike is different. Activates to gain plus 20% crit on this melee attack. So they amplify crit. Ooh. Kind of a fan. We'll keep you with the grenade. We could increase your willpower, but we'll have you with the grenade. Right, and then there's our apothecary. Liddy's apothecary. The apothecary can equip the Narthekium, giving them access to the battlefield medicine ability. And they're a crack shot, plus 2 crit damage for all their ranged attacks. They have Side Bolt, although with an ability to upgrade it so it inflicts bleed on Side Bolt stuff. And they do get an option for Terminator armor as well, okay. And then more willpower. There's Warp Seed Discipline. Warp Seed Biomancy. Target any ally within 1 range to gain plus 2 crit damage for melee attacks, and plus 1 move speed for 2 turns. Ah, okay. So upgrade melee folks and their ability to get in range of things. The Scourging, target a blast over area 2 range in to inflict bleed. Bleed afflictions. You can get into battlefield medicine upgrades. That probably wouldn't go amiss. Increased heals. Give the you can charge it up until you get AP and heal additionally. And then there's the Emperor's Judgment. The blast over the area to inflict hobbled, which is minus move speed. Upgrade its area. Click to immobilize. Okay. And what I want to do with your slot here is have you have the Medicaid skull. Oh, it's adorable. As adorable as a skull with its needles can be. Armor types. They can upgrade eventually. Like, you can give them all the other ones, but giving them their specialized deal is useful. It's like, it deals less damage, no surprise. But it's a hell of a weapon. And you can use that to get battlefield. Also increase crit, increase damage. Deliver and the salve. Equip them with our deliverer. Yeah, you are our Healy person. You can only equip the Stormbolter, and we've got the better versions on our other two. So that'll be fine. Or I get on. So yeah, that seems to be what we've got going with our setup. Our dude that they wanted us to upgrade with a spear. Yeah, just scars gain plus armor with their Aegis shield. They're definitely orientated a bit more towards being tanky-ish. Wonder, is that like... Side cannon. It's on their chapter spot, which is good. Get an extra passive would be nice. Melee discipline. Ugh, pardon me. I was just kind of curiously poking through things because I did notice in the, like the ranged weapon, there's Storm Shield, but I don't know who can use the Storm Shield. Hey, Senocard. A good day to you as well. Hope all is going alright for you, and thank you for the bless you, appreciate it. Hope all's going well for you. I'm in the same state as I generally am, just getting on by. Not by limbo, but I'm playing this Chaos Gate-Daemonhunters for the first time, which is effectively the Space Marine XCOM. I got very much to a late start, so you haven't missed a whole lot. You've missed the tutorial, pretty much. And that's it. Otherwise, I'll just be going through the tutorial and then sorting out, trying to learn the game. And seeing what people have access to. Aiming Spy. I actually figured I'd look at some of these others. That's actually kind of cool. It's like the Inflict Disrupted, and there's the Scatter Shot. This one target against Daemon targets. Okay, and then the flamethrowers have a bit different of a deals. +1 damage against demonic targets, afflicted target loses all mutations, and inflict crit vulnerability. Oh, interesting. Space Marine troubleshooter sounds like. Kind of. Definitely takes a lot of vibes, a lot more vibes from the newer XCOM series, without a doubt. Definitely less on the build front than Troubleshooter, but that's no surprise. Troubleshooter has a ridiculous amount on that accord. Although this does have a little bit more Oh, that is a cool looking flamethrower. Alright, fine, I'll try the flamethrower. I do like flamethrowers. It's like, basically, it's like, it is admittedly a step up in complexity from XCOM on terms of the ability board. I will give that. It's like, it's obviously not Troubleshooter levels, because Troubleshooter's insane in that regards, but it's like, start in your inner circle, and then as you level, you get abilities to kind of choose and pick around further down the trees, basically. So, it's got a little bit more complexity and choice. And that is fair. What's this sign? Ah, yeah, that's the Flames of Purity deal. Helen's Light. Alright. We will see how that goes for us. Yeah. Let's start our first non-tutorial mission. Let's go. Nice. Ability trees are usually good things. Yeah, definitely. Also, our ship definitely needs some TLC. Which is as much as our tech priest has been saying since the game was started. It's like, the ship cries out for help. Afflictions. Afflictions are negative effects that generally last for a limited number of turns.
Commander, have your men look for signs of this plague.
Be vigilant, brothers.
And we look for signs of plague. We'll just start off with that default. Alright. Now we have full control of matters. It is our decisions that impact our space marines. There definitely might be signs of plague further down the board. I mean, these plants are already suspicious enough as is. Something is blinking over there. What is this? Warp surge risk. The warp surge meter increases each turn based on the planet's corruption level, and whenever you expend willpower using psychic abilities. Once the meter reaches 100%, it'll trigger warp surge, with the unpredictable consequences. Ah, good. Since we have not seen anybody quite yet, let's just get trucking along. Trucking along, we mean thonk, 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 thonk.
Seeking the tainted.
We blocked the road of space marine. Sorry for the Emperor. Yeah, that's pretty much the... That's certainly pretty much their way of operation, without a doubt. Ah, enemy turn. Bloom rises. So I guess that's where we're picking up signs of something. Also, what is this? Has a target with that.
Yes, sir. Knights!
I just like it here. Just wait.
Ah, good.
At the ready.
Heretics! Info, you can reveal detailed information about unit stats and abilities, highlight the enemy, and press middle mouse trigger to view. What? So there. Yep. It's Nurgle! So nobody's surprised when we're dealing with quarantine and plague. It's Nurgle cultist. They're indeed organic. They're organic, mechanical, or demonic. Weapons and abilities provide a bonus against specific body type. Stun, enemies only. The number of hits this unit can take before it becomes stunned. Okay, so that's how some work. Stun targets will always take a critical hit on the next attack against them and can be executed if they have a valid target point. And there's their hit points. Movement speed, crit vulnerability. Trigger critical hit against this enemy. They have Overwatch and Hunker Down. Plus armor and end turn. And we can look at their precision targets, which is we can deal +1 stun to the target, or disable their ranged weapons so they can no longer use ranged attacks. Ooh. Neat. Random heretics stupid enough to not run away when a squad of 4 Space Marines comes at them. And not just any space Marine. We're Grey Knights. So, you know, super secret, well-viewed Space Knights at that. So we could just have you run up and slice. Or we could just explode whatever this is. Also, let's be fair to Senekar. A heretic, once you've reached the point of being a full-on cultist, I don't think you're generally known for your intellect. Or at least certainly not in the way of self-preservation, of utilizing it for means of self-preservation. Because, it's almost like cults don't encourage that sort of thing, usually. Confirm. Trigger a blast attack over Area 3 to deal 5 damage. Oh, well, that seems bad for them.
We are the hammer.
Oh, and that other guy just got knocked back into oblivion. They were standing around there. They've been knocked back all the way over here now. Cover shot and suppressive fire. Oh, that one has a heavy stubber. That's why they have more hit points. These stubbers are just guns with a lot of rounds. That's suppressive fire. Target enemy under cover at range 14. If that enemy acts, it suffers 6 damage. Okay, so definitely unsuppress beforehand. Gotcha. Then hunker down and cover shot, shoot enemy at range 14 to destroy their cover. Fair enough. You are just regular cultist. Well, we'll set you up with some counter Overwatch just in case. Would it be like right there? Sure. We'll just counter Overwatch in case they get ideas. But he knows you can't walk on that, so that's my mistake on those grounds. Ever. Can only run up if we want to do that. That would use up all of our action points, unfortunately. Like, that means it triggers their Overwatch. Shoot them? Yes, yes we can. Oh, they got counter-fired, even though I wasn't really in range. Okay. Well, at least I learned that on the guy who was using Terminator armor. So, there's that going for us. You don't have a melee weapon, so... I could move you up, but that would certainly leave you vulnerable. Spray. Does that look like so? Incinerator looks like that.
My blade is ever ready.
You are a healer.
Onward, brothers.
I don't want to overextend myself because that's always bad. That's how you work it.
My wrath is restored, brother.
A little bit of a zappy zap there, but otherwise. Overlap our Overwatch. You're in a bit more of an interesting situation because you don't have much range on that incinerator. But hey, if someone decides to get into range, well then, fortunate for them. You have Vega Shield, however, so we'll give you some more.
Shield us.
Just wait.
Ah, that's the cover, obviously. And that's Overwatch.
Praise the Emperor.
Your orders.
Anyways, swords.
Feel my sword. They rot no more.
Oh. I think I took off an arm there. Yeah, I think I might have taken an arm off there. Ooh, unfortunate for them.
It will be done.
Well, they don't need it anyways.
The Emperor lights our path.
Once again, I know there's supposed to be a patrol up ahead.
Yes, Commander.
Don't want to overextend.
Ilanthus. At once.
Tonk.
Standing ready.
I know you've got full
My
clips.
blade
Okay.
is yours.
Just in turn, bloom rises. Surprise there. Now we're at least a bit more in range of getting to other sources of cover for folks. We know there's some sort of activity off of that way. Ah, or that way at the moment. There's already a lot of death over here. I did not do this death over here. That death's definitely not on me. Oh good, they seem sane.
That creature.
Inquisitor, we have seen the dead walk in this way before.
As have I. Poxwalkers are evidence of warp corruption. This is no natural plague.
Oh good, Poxwalkers! I'm well familiar with Poxwalkers from Darktide. A groan. To 4 corpses within Area 3 of the Poxwalkers rise as grown Poxwalkers. Oh good, in this game they're demonic summoners. Oh. I don't want that. Minus 2 damage with their melee weapon. So melee summoning deals. That makes sense. And yes, zombies. Poxwalkers are all about numbers. They are all about numbers, Poxwalkers. Like, is that in range? I can find out. And Godspeed otherwise. No stun, ignores targets. Hazard. That's the actual spread attack. Like, that has about a range of that. So 1, 2, 3. It's about 3, 4-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, a little bit more, yeah. Although this is gonna be off kilter to the side. Move it a bit. ASAP, so they don't summon multiples. That's what it seems like, yeah. Certainly to a degree. It looks like they might all have that ability. Yeah. Which now makes sense why there's just a bunch of bodies lying around here. Probably for them to show off the mechanic. Really hoping I'm in range. Ah, not quite. That hurts my soul. That's not quite ideal, but hazard, ammo, afflict burning. That seems to be able to hit 2 of them at least, so okay. Oh my god.
Need more rounds.
That was a bit more vibrant than I expected it to be. I'm not about to argue or complain in any way, shape, or matter. That was fucking cool. That was very cool. Yes, burn indeed. Also, grenade.
I will need to examine this corpse and...
I will not tolerate this contamination spreading to my servitors.
Do not obstruct me, Tech Priest. I will follow proper protocols.
I get the Tech Priest's concern. Her nurgleness is not to be fucked with. So we still have 2 alive. Fortunately, 2 of my people started off way a ways.
As you will.
However, that one's walking through fire.
Less than nothing.
However, we have means to account for that.
Onward, brothers.
Okay, that's good to know. Kind of had a feeling because there's an item, but it's still good to know. That is a 1-turn deal.
Purge!
Look.
In bloodshed we save.
A satisfactory effort. Now return with my carcass so I can set to work.
Nice.
We will deliver them to you as soon as containment is properly confirmed and sanctified.
Be swift about it. If this plague has already spread beyond this planet, then we will have far more ground to cover.
And so complete our first mission. I do kind of like how they, again, sort of similar-esque with Mechanicus. They do kind of put their own spins on some things. The lack of hit chance, like Mechanicus, is nice. I do appreciate not having to worry about hit chance. I love the newer XCOMs quite a lot, but hit chance RNG can make one just. So I appreciate that not being a thing. And I do like how you can make additional actions, like multiple attacks, if you have the AP left over. Yes, you need to use AP to keep on moving as well, and everything's basically tied into the same action economy. But if you're already in range of enemy, you can just keep on slicing away to your weapon's abilities. And that's a dead guardsman. Always unfortunate that. Now, melee weapons still have parry to deal with, I found, but cross that bridge when we get that. And an ill omen. Success. We have located evidence of vile poxwalkers on this planet. The Plague Lord's work. We've recovered a body so that Inquisitor Vakir can investigate further. We killed all enemies, and we've gotten 15 servitors as reward. Our Interceptor got up to 33. Our Purgator is at 20 of 50, and our Apothecary is at 24 of 50. And Doric there at 74. No promotions yet, but we'll get them up.
Mission objectives achieved, Commander. Our guest wishes to speak with you in the Libris.
And that's the Libris Malleus. Cool room. It is, of course, a library.
I must commend you on this impressive archive of demonic lore, Commander. It rivals some I've seen in inquisitorial fortresses.
Knowledge is
I
power.
will require it as a base of operations for my studies. I respect your authority in matters of combat, but I must remain until I can ascertain some solution to this plague. I am, of course, open to recommendations on which lines of study you feel would best serve the mission. I must insist, however, on beginning my research with a necropsy of the Poxwalker carcass your brothers recovered. I am certain they hold a key to understanding this corruption.
Alright, that's our research. And just as in within XCOM, this is our research area. Makes sense to use the library for research means.
I will conduct a necropsy of the recovered corpse to see what I can learn.
Neat menu. Choose the Poxwalker Necropsy Research Project. Also, forbidden knowledge. This knowledge has yet to be uncovered. You have to develop a deeper understanding of this plague before you can research it. Which is this. Poxwalker Necropsy. Research time, 30 days. The Poxwalkers we discovered on Koromar are a sign of some malevolent force behind this plague. I am certain that within the carcass of the infected, I will find clues to its source. Mysteries revealed.
I shall begin at once. Inform your crew that I am not to be disturbed.
Commander,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
the critical lack of resources. I request you attend me in the manufactorum.
And unsurprisingly, our AdMech friend is in the manufactorum. Let's see it. Ooh. Ooh.
My servitors have restored the manufactorum to operational use, but the edict remains severely damaged. Without access to a proper dockyard, restoration will be slow and limited by the resources we can requisition from Titan or nearby inquisitorial enclaves. As of this moment, reviving the edict's core power output takes absolute primacy.
Again, to no surprise, just continue to reinforce how much I love the Adeptus Mechanicus in terms of their just general aesthetic and themes. I just like technology stuff in general. That mech certainly has a hell of a vibe going for them. The Manufactorum, construction rate 100%. The rate at which construction projects can be completed can be increased through certain augmentation chamber upgrades in the Manufactorum. Server production suspended. Plasma reactor damaged. Construction locked. Augmentation chamber damaged. Server production offline. Gaorium damaged. Prognosticars offline. Basically, our ship has seen much better days.
I must improve the edict's power output in order to conduct more extensive repairs.
Hull integrity 3 out of 3. The amount of damage the baleful edict can take before it is destroyed. Oh, that's the thing we have to worry about. Okay then. Fair enough. Hull integrity can be restored to its max value through the repair hull project in the Manufactorum. The max can be permanently increased by upgrading the void shields. Ship speed, the speed at which the Baleful Edict can move across the star map, can be increased by upgrading the warp drive from the Manufactorum. And the gun battery. Ooh, the guns. The Baleful Edict's capability in direct ship-to-ship confrontations. Damage to the Edict's hull is based on its gun battery level relative to the enemies. Can be increased by upgrading the gun batteries from the Manufactorum. So we're at level 1 at the moment. And then there's that deal that just says none right there. At the moment. My hair's finally dry enough. I just need to comb it through. Otherwise, it'll get all tingly and ow. I don't want that. Gotta treat on hair nicely. Alright, there we go. Much better. Clean and now properly groomed. Alright. So there's obviously the augmentation chamber that needs to be repaired at some point, but that's not what they want at the moment. The augmentation chamber has been damaged and rendered inoperative. Until we repair it, we'll have to requisition all additional servitors from the storehouses on Titan. Hydrate, can do, gladly. It's like we can also upgrade our research. No surprise there. And obviously you need the various requisition things, and then there's the warp drive, which is ship speed prevents warp stormers. Ah! And Skeller Field. That sounds like it might be nice at some point. Stormworms are never a pleasure. But they want us to, unsurprisingly, start with this. Repair the plasma reactor. The plasma reactor has been damaged and rendered inoperative. Until we repair it, our reconstruction efforts cannot progress. Repair result, construction unlocked. We need 8 servitors. The cost in servitors to begin this construction project in 6 days for construction time. Estimated time in campaign days to complete this construction project. Let's get repairs started 100%. Also support systems, defense systems, personnel systems. Can't seem to click on any of those yet, but
I must now interface with the logic engines. I trust you have a great deal to attend to.
Alright, so that's how construction works in this game. Instead of, it seems its primary resource is servitors. So the servitors that we have, we can use to repair things. Okay.
Commander, I have adjusted the star map to display our current sector. However, our intelligence here is sparse. I suggest we bide our time until the Dominus restores power to our scanners.
That makes sense. So we can just advance time. Tick, tick, tick. Is it 47 voice? It could be.
The Dominus has restored the star map to its full function. We are receiving a barrage of scanning data and astropathic scrapings from across the sector. This plague appears to have already spread its tendrils far and wide. We are faced with reports of 2 infected systems.
Oh, great, 2 systems.
We should monitor this infestation carefully and judge where best to direct our forces while the Inquisitor pursues her answers. Failure will cost many souls.
Yeah, I'm not the best at recognizing voice actors, so... Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Ship project complete. Repair plasma reactor. Commander, I have completed repairs to the plasma reactor. Our reconstruction efforts can proceed once again. Start a new project. We can talk to Lynette as well.
Protocol demands a preliminary salutation. Consider this requirement fulfilled.
I'm gonna ask various things of them. Like, how long do you know Commander Agravane?
We have been the primary vessel for the Commander for the past 22 years.
Although the vagrancies of travel within the warp mean any span of time is approximate.
He was a leader in the Grey Knights, so he was revered.
However, my own analysis has his mission success rate at a mere 99.7%. Spent many hours in repentant contemplation over the 0.3% inaccuracy whenever I reminded him of it. I see. Looks like not him, but they really have similar voices. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can kinda see it, yeah.
He did not suffer fools, or those that dared countenance his authority.
Proportionally, while he would not welcome them on board, the commander upheld the traditions of the chapter's relationship with the Inquisition. And there's what they said. A quick probability scry suggests that there's a 73.6% chance that had Agravane still been in command, he would have been in confrontation with Inquisitor Vakir. Seems he had an influence. Your defiance towards an Inquisitor is curious.
Defiance suggests an emotional need to obstruct or obfuscate.
I merely state the truth. The Baleful Edict is in need of respite after our losses against the Cadium. Fair. Serve the Emperor must go where he requires. That is very Space Marine to say.
Indeed, I serve the Omnissiah.
It is by his mechanical will that we ply the stars. Oh no. Hi. This is a question. This is a question that you will get a range of answers on when it comes to the AdMech. Also, Lunet's as Marantis, Tech Priest Dominus. This question being, the Emperor and the Omnissiah, they are one and the same, yes? Depends on who in the AdMech you ask, and of their agreements. Officiality.
The Ecclesiarchy's Imperial Creed carries only a muted echo of the Machine God's true will.
Of course. Come, such words should not surprise an Astartes. After all, you may revere the Emperor, but I know it is not your creed to worship him. Especially the Grey Knights, who can trace their gene seed directly to the Golden Throne.
Waiting for new input.
So, that's all completed. The status of our construction efforts.
There is no active project, which is alarmingly inefficient. I have made additional offerings to the Omnissiah to stave off his wrath at such flagrant indolence.
I'll fix that in a moment, Lynette. I will fix that in a moment.
Waiting for new input.
We must activate quarantine protocols with that Poxwalker specimen.
I will not have the edict put at risk, even for an Inquisitor.
Your request is redundant, Commander. Had the protocols initiated the moment it came onto my ship. The edict put at risk, Inquisitor. Yeah, not surprised. This is indeed no ordinary corruption.
The ship will remain sterile.
Agreed, Commander. That is why I've instigated 7 layers of redundancies, as well as the high security protocols, and even binarious rubric mesh placed over the Baleful Edict's cognitor systems. Ship will remain sterile indeed. Because the thing with demonic corruption is, well... yeah, demonic corruption can spread to machines. And that is less than ideal. Will it hold up until we're done in the sector?
The Baleful Edict has never let any of the Brotherhoods that have traveled in her down.
Still, the Inquisitor's demands are exacting. Yes, we're operating on her timescale now.
That is the way of the Inquisition.
They're often illogical, driven by the vulgarities of flesh. Instant results required, even when a dispassionate analysis would prove beneficial. And the dangers of minds unenhanced by the Omnici. They certainly have spirits, as far as 40k goes, yeah. The machine spirits are certainly registered as a thing. The exact nature of what machine spirits are a bit more, debated, but that is what it is.
Affirmative.
Certainly what the Admech believe, that each machine has a spirit.
I must attend to repairs.
Also, they have a good old fucking Omniax, which is always a pleasure to see. Let's get a project going. So, the plasma reactor, we can improve reactor outputs for most of our servitors. Additional projects unlocked. Although repairing the plasma reactor was sufficient for the most basic reconstruction efforts, power output remains too unstable to support more advanced facilities. The results will take time to see, but bolstering the reactor is an essential step towards restoring the edict to her rightful glory. That's support systems. Here's the... And now that it lets us click things, it's like, these are considered the important projects. Servitor production probably would be a good one to get started, because we need servitors to go about things. And then you have the other two support systems of the library for research and the warp drive for warp drives. As well, in this next deal is defense systems. We have void shields, which we definitely need output for. No surprise. But that gives us hull integrity. We have gun batteries, which also requires getting the improved research reactor output going. Out of alignment. Have a mechanical bay, repair hull. Hull restored to max. That's effectively if the ship is damaged, we can do it. And also we have this interesting tab called Exterminatus. I see. So we definitely need a lot more reactor for that. And we're given options to Exterminatus and Emergency Exterminatus. Exterminatus available, or one use. When you deem a planet beyond redemption, you can declare Exterminatus upon it, wiping out all traces of corruption, and all of its inhabitants. However, we must first conduct extensive rites in order to prepare the atmospheric incinerator torpedo for secure deployment. Oh, we've got atmospheric incinerator torpedoes. Ah, that fashion of Exterminatus. Where I believe we effectively burn the atmosphere to a crisp, and thus, in turn, everything biological along with it. Because the atmosphere is now fire. There's emergency Exterminatus. In truly dire cases, we can load an atmospheric incinerator torpedo under emergency protocols. We'll be able to deploy it almost instantaneously. But these protocols inevitably result in the loss of several servitors that could have been preserved with a more measured approach. The Omnissiah forgive us. So basically, if you want to get an exterminatus quicker, you can spend some more servitors to get it in a day instead of 18 days. Oh, jeez. Then there's the personnel systems. There's bumping up the barracks, which increases our capacity and recruit rank. Okay, recruit rank is definitely nice. The edict left the Gate-Daemonhunters campaign with a rather small complement of surviving Grey Knights. It's just as well, since the damage to the ship left is unable to house many more without transgressing Codex strictures. Strictures. Still, if you hope to lead a larger force, we may need to make a fitting space for them. Meditation chambers. Alright, increases XP gained. That is nice. Apothecarian. Immune with the Fallen. Without a functional preservation facility, we have no choice but to harvest the gene seed of any knights whose injuries surpass the limits of the Apothecarium. The stasis chamber allowed them to be interred so our brothers can learn from their wisdom. Interesting. That unlocks Commune with the Fallen. Enhance Augmetics unlock with Surgical Unit. Surgical Unit was the jewel of the Apothecarium and has always been key to resolving the more intransigent injuries in a timely way. Augmetic replacements will be facilitated once we have access to a proper Codex-compliant facility. And then wound recovery speed. That makes sense. And the Augorium is in need of repair. Room has been damaged and rendered inoperative. Until we realign its prismatic array, we will not be able to make effective use of our prognosticars to scry the enemy's activities. Prognosticar benefits restored. Okay, time to croissants. Fair enough. Enjoy getting your croissants and the croissants themselves, because I will be sitting here enviously in that note. Because that sounds delicious. But yeah, I think our first priority is to resume servitor production. That only costs 2 servitors, 12 days, and we can start generating servitors on our own, I presume. So, let's do that. Yep, there's our project deal. We could talk to them about it.
Be efficient. I am repairing the damage as requested. I must caution you, Commander. The Baleful Edict is a shrine to the Machine God, and these repeated damage incidents desecrate her. Do keep further violations to a minimum. I must attend to repairs.
Fair enough, Tech Priest. We can talk to Vakia.
We both have work to do. What do you need?
How is your Poxwalker specimen?
This one appears to be some kind of host. An object is nestled within.
Once a subject of the Emperor, now infected by chaos. Is that unusual?
It is different from what I've seen with these puppets in the past.
This is undoubtedly the work of one of the Plague God's minions, but its vector is unusual. I will let you know once I have completed my findings.
If we must.
I've not worked directly with an Inquisitor before.
The Grey Knights will be needed in this task, and it is your duty to marshal them.
That is irrelevant to me. I've already seen that the Baleful Edict lost its commander on the preceding mission. I will not accept such failure under my guidance. How did you commandeer this ship?
I had previously been hunting heretics siphoning power directly from the Hadex anomaly, not far from your previous campaign.
Once I directed my astropath to recover the stolen energy, she had a vision I shared with you. She had the vision I shared with you when I arrived. Her message, it is ominous. Very ominous.
Divining the visions of astropaths is an art in itself.
But its omen is both dire and imminent, of that I am certain. She spoke of a garden. Is it metaphorical or literal? I must delve into the records of my peers to reveal if there are similar references I could correlate.
If we must. Yes, you've taken enough of my time.
Stratagem 0 of 18. That's the thing I assume we'll unlock in whenever we can. And we can talk to Hector.
Come, let us talk over what troubles you, brother.
Is the Inquisitor an aid or a hindrance? That's a loaded question.
She already makes demands on a ship badly in need of restitution.
Potentially both. But we should heed her request, at least whilst our goals are aligned. So we are honor-bound to her?
Even we must respect the authority of the Inquisition when the situation demands it.
Come, Commander. You are no neophyte. Even we must respect the authority of the Inquisition when the situation demands it. We may get some leeway for who we are, but the Inquisition answers only to him. I note you invoked us as a chamber militant.
It is a term that has fallen out of fashion.
Yet it is an ancient law that each inquisitorial ordo has a dedicated military arm to use when they require. We, in theory, can be called upon by the Order Malleus, to which she belongs. Title is somewhat antiquated, why use it?
It was a strategic decision.
Ancient customs are invoked that the Inquisitors should now abide by, such as giving us tactical command in the field. See, it is not only Inquisitors who can play these diplomatic games. Fair enough, Brother Hector. Fair enough. Hector, why do you not lead us?
It seems the Emperor has other plans for me.
It would have been an honor to lead. And imperfection means I must focus my efforts in a more indirect way. And imperfection?
A matter between myself and the Emperor.
As ordered by Grand Master Voldus, my penance is to serve on the edict, but not leave it, staying above the battlefields I crave to fight on. Nevertheless, your advice will be invaluable.
I hope I can be of some use.
At least before they have me interred into a dreadnought sarcophagus. Ah yes, the good old dreadnoughts. I hope to do justice to Agravain's legacy.
He had a fitting end to his noble life.
Like so many of our brethren, he kept his secrets well, but I know he despised the servants of Khorne most of all. Why the Blood God?
Why indeed, it is not my place to say.
But there was a stillness around the old commander, a seething hatred that I didn't see in him against any of the other enemies we faced. Of course, Khorne, being created by rage, would in turn be fed by Agravain's hatred. But that is the nature and irony of chaos. So it is.
I hope that aids you, brother.
As indeed. Thank you, Hector. There we go. Can actually rename it now. We'll just name it that. First stream save that I'm operating on. And we have the star map and the planet view. Planet view just takes us to Koromor, Bloom Corruption, level 0.
Let us ready ourselves for the trials to come.
Advancing time. Although our scans reveal undeniable signs of corruption in this sector, the enemy appears to be dormant for now. You should advance time until they reveal themselves, and create mission opportunities where we can intervene. In the meantime, the Dominus will be able to restore some of the Edict's functionality, and the Inquisitor can pursue her research.
Awaiting your orders.
Scanners reveal no current enemy activity, and it's time to wait for new missions to appear. This is Hagen 6. That's one of the infected ones. And Eurydice 5. Quantum 6. Kazem 3. Fedogar 4. Zentra 7. Interis 6. Zypha Prime. Amalaric Prime. Borboa 7. Lorien Prime. Ooh, that's a cool looking planet. Make sure we don't have to exterminatus that one. The Fidus 7. Is that one right? Yeah, Lower Prime. And Halcyon 3. And then we stand at Koromar. Oh, they've set to advance time. Let us advance time. Tick. 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 Oh. Bloom spawn detected. 3 new missions. Our prognostic choir has detected the presence of 3 new eruptions of bloom across the sector. We have informed Titan and must act on these new excursions to the best of our ability.
Commander,
Bloom activity.
our prognosticators have detected this bloom in 3 separate systems. We should examine one of them.
Select a system with a mission.
I have identified this planet as a mission location to combat the bloom. Let us examine further.
With the system highlighted, click left mouse to view mission details.
From here, you can see some details for this mission, including the resources that Titan's Armory will make available to us if we are successful.
Zypher Prime, 10 days left. Echoes of corruption. Our prognosers have augured dark omens on this planet, and Inquisitor Vakir believes it connected to the plague she's investigating. We should explore and eradicate any signs of corruption. May reinforcements too, kill all enemies. We would get a grimoire out of Zypher Prime. Also have Halcyon 3 on also 10 days left. Danger level low. Same description, we would get 2 grimoires. Ooh. It's like 10 days left. That, I think, is the time we get. 2 enemy reinforcements, low danger, 2 grimoires. Meanwhile, here is 1 grimoire, same level of deals. Try to get to that one. It's just so far away at the moment. Danger level low. 10 servitors we would get out of this one. I wonder. I'm just curious about something here. We have our save right beforehand. Oh, jeez. That's an image. Gonna say, I just wonder if it lets us actually
Ready
move.
ourselves for the trials to come, awaiting your orders.
Basically, can you try to be, all sneaky beaky like? I don't know. I'm just curious. I don't even know how long it takes to travel, but... Boop. Ah, you can advance time by traveling. Question is, does it appear on the same deals? 3 new eruptions.
Commander, our prognosticators have detected this bloom in 3 separate systems. We should examine one of them. I have identified this planet as a mission location to combat. From here, you can see some details
it knows. It knows.
Including the resources that Titan's Armory will make available to us if we are successful.
It knows. It's accounted for it. And now we're, say, too far from, say, that one. Okay. Yep, that's fair. Alright. We'll time rewind to basically our previous course of action, but that was just one of those curiosity matters.
Let us ready ourselves for the trials to come, awaiting your orders.
So basically, it's like, if you kind of want to linger, you want to be a little bit centralized. And going around theirs is relatively centralized, because it obviously takes travel time to go about these places. So we'll just do what they recommend and see where things pop up. Room response detected.
Our prognosticators have detected this bloom in 3 separate systems. We should examine one of them. I have identified. From here, you can see some details for this mission, including the resources that Titan's Armory will make available to us if we are successful.
1 grimoire. 1 grimoire. Hey, wait a second. 10 servitors. Hey. That's less than what you were giving before. Don't usually like doing this, but the game... I should have made a save that I could load back to. That's what I should have done, if I had been smart.
Let us ready, awaiting your orders.
If I had been smart. I am not always a smart man when it comes to foresight. It's fine. We'll just see if we can actually get one with it.
Commander, our prognosticators have detected this blue. I have identified this planet as a mission location to combat the blue. From here, you can see some details for this mission, including the resources.
Got out 1 grimoire. 1 grimoire. $15 servitors. Well, at least that one's giving 15 servitors. Project complete. Commander, I have completed repairs to the augmentation chamber and servitor production is back online. And welcome back, Senokar. Hope you've been able to get your deals alright. Massacre benefits. Yeah, let's get this one going. This will be useful. Oh, so you have a gestation of time and travel time. Yeah. Each mission has a certain amount of days left once you get the missions, and a certain amount of rewards and difficulty and such. And there is a travel time to reach them. I don't know if you can manage to do multiple ones if you're in range, like, say, here to there, but... Or if it's just basically a choice thing, like XCOM, where you can only really do 1 mission. And just the travel time disguises it. We'll see. I am certainly about to see on that accord. Yep, as you can see how much time goes down. And which planet we warp out to. Yes, are echoes of contagion. Corruption level is 0, so no mutation level, 15% a turn. Poxis, good old Nurgle, and unknown minions of chaos. I think instead of go for proud space marines. It's just on a level of what they're willing to sacrifice for said actions. Yeah. Alright. 15 servitors, let us start a mission. And here's our crew that we had before. We might as well stick with them because experience. We do want to get them level ups. Level ups we will get. Let's counter the threats. I do find it interesting we have a teleport instead of the usual teleporter instead of the usual space marine business of well, drop pods. That I do find interesting. May take wounded knights, it may take days to recover. However, you can still field them in missions with a penalty to max HP. Makes sense?
Why have you led us here, Inquisitor? There is no sign of strife on the comms.
Look more carefully, Knight. The codes used are old, but they are a mark of an active plague cult. Of that, I have no doubt.
If that is true, my brothers will make short work of them.
This is kind of manufactory sort of vibes on this place. Ooh, and train! Train! Let's not mess with the train. Or get too distracted by train. Figure out way maybe to go. Yeah, this looks like a factory planet. Being like Grey Knights use teleporters? That's a question I don't know. But I would be curious to research. It's like, it could definitely be, it's like ship-specific factors. Yeah, ship-specific, chapter-specific. Who knows? Just keep everyone together.
With haste.
We'll just start this way and see if we get any prompts. Our apothecary. Now know to not use the skull until it's needed. Ah, there. And moving that way, apparently. Okay, so we are in route on that path. Bonk. Hi, we don't open doors here. We apparently just walk right through them. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm sure they'll be able to fix it. Don't want to trigger anything quite yet. Just continue with our exploration. Alright, so up to that margin is safe.
Seeking the tainted.
And good old Rick. To our last step, so I don't mind using you a bit the furthest.
Crush the Imperial lapdogs!
And Nurgle Culters!
Fight here.
Just wait. Here's a good spot.
Go down.
Watch over me.
Overwatch. Suppressive fire. Alright, that's the first time we've gotten suppressive fire on the board. We will want to use someone else to break that, and... Oh look, we have this convenient fellow right here. Apparently something for walking in between things. Oh yeah, this would be a way of getting rid of that issue. Do, 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 do.
I aim true.
Not suppressing now anymore, are ya, bitch? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I enjoy myself too much at times.
The pain will set you free.
I don't shoot again.
No, don't give up now.
I stubborn no more. Ball cannon will be destroyed. Yes, yes indeed. That is the other lesson learned from that, without a doubt. Move there, although that makes me a little bit vulnerable to other deals, but...
With haste. Be ready.
Apparently another group off that way. Okay, you can tackle people if you don't have a melee weapon. It definitely deals less damage. Look your foe backwards with your relentless barrage. Fair enough. However, counterpoint. Fire.
Feel my wrath. More horrors invade our realm. I am the Emperor's fury.
And I guess say goodbye to that corpse because they're just gone. They are just elsewhere. See if we can get shot from up here.
The Titan.
Oh! That guy's just dead!
Fall.
The armor some enemies are protected by armor. Each point can absorb 1 damage before HP are lost. Nurgle's regenerative properties cause their armor to be restored at the beginning of the enemy turn. Oh. Also, that cultist doesn't look so happy. But that's because they used Hunkered Down, I believe. Well, that one certainly used Hunkered Down. Maybe both of them did. Yeah, both of them did.
Moving swiftly.
And if I use Cybolt, I'll kill it. So yes, we get rid of a threat. Definitely get rid of that threat now. It raises the bloom a bit more, but... Is there 1 damage or 1 full attack? 1 damage, I believe. Sewer manhole cover?
Unleash me.
Ready to serve.
I'm sorry, but I have to see what that is. Target a blast attack over area 2 with range 10 to deal 5 damage. Also, I should have put it save elsewhere. It's fine. But yes, it's 1 point of armor absorbs 1 point of damage. First things first, let's see where this enemy even... I could have sworn there was another enemy that had been here.
Storm.
There seems to be a distinct lack of another enemy here. Thunk. I appreciate how heavy their armor sounds. Because it should sound heavy.
What is your will?
Alright, there's our other group of folks.
Here's a spot. Just wait.
Oh hey, there's the one I lost.
At your command.
Oh my god, yes. Okay. Whatever this sewer manhole cover is about to do, this is going to be great, and I love the idea already. Oh, I can get 3 in it. Yes. Yes! Oh, that did even more than I thought it would. That was beautiful. Oh, that was amazing. There used to be cultists there. Used to. Nice, I like this game. The environmental stuff is a really good touch. And I do appreciate it immensely.
With me, my brothers.
So I have to go down there anyways. So I might as well go down and drill their face in. I crit. There's a reason it's giving me this option, and it's because I crit. Let's make sure they can't use ranged attacks. That seems like a wonderful idea. Ah, yeah, I see. They can't use ranged attacks because I drilled their fucking arm off. Look at that. They used to have an arm. Used to. Alright then. I guess that makes sense. How do you ensure they don't use a ranged weapon? You do that to them. Then I guess I light them on fire for good measure.
All enemies have been cleansed. Good work, Commander.
Win a mission without taking damage. I just got that as an achievement. Hells yeah. Thanks due to the power of some good strategy and a manhole cover. Just heat. I don't know where the explosion came from though, but it certainly was nice. There's our triumphant crew. All enemies have been killed. We have successfully purged all corruption on the planet below. 15 servitors. And our interceptor is ready for promotion. Our Purgator and our Apothecary are really close. Whole cover is explosive, all is normal. It's like, I have to wonder, because it also killed someone outside of the target range and did more damage to the third one, I have to wonder if there's also an explosive item in the midst of where those four cultists were taking cover that I didn't see because of Fog of War. That's my leading theory, at least. Yes. Let us promote our interceptor. What do we want to upgrade them with? There's 4 strikes into Hammerhead. There's willpower into Aegis Discipline. I could upgrade their teleports. Or I can do the Psy Bolt for their ranged weapons. Which would unlock me towards the Silencer. Okay, it would unlock me towards that as a weapon option. Would that take up 2 hands? It's like, is it only the Storm Vulture that's 2-handed, or... I'll look into that in a moment. I'll promote them once I'm done. It's like, if we go to our barracks and we go to our Purgator, because our Purgator is the one that can... Oh, our actual Purgator. It's like, slot is occupied by a 2-handed weapon. Change their weapon to, say, the Silencer. Okay, it still shows up as that. We say equips you with that. Oh, no. I mean just the base one. Okay. So at the moment, it's only the Storm Bolter that is one-handed. Got it. Got it. So it's a Storm Bolter. So if I was to upgrade to, say, this... If I went towards the Silencer, they would be restricted to a 2-handed weapon. Because as we can see, it uses 2-handed. And I'm not surprised considering how fucking huge it is. Same with the Psy Cannon for that. So it would get rid of their melee weapons, which I don't feel would be the best for them.
Storm.
Considering part of the entire thing of them is they can use that. Maybe it's different for them, I don't know. It has me like, maybe not. Health. Extra war gear slot to equip any type of war gear, so that's where your war gear deal is. which could be nice to work towards. Number of targets in a valid destination with 10 within range 10 to teleport and deal 4 damage to all targets. 3 willpower. Not surprised that's willpower heavy. Like, wait a second. Although that does sound really, really cool. Enemy is shot within this knight's weapon range. You'll also shoot to deal +2 damage to the target. Cannot trigger with Overwatch. Okay, support fire is interesting as well. And it's an auto move. Basically, it's like shot within this knight's weapon range. He will also support. So basically, if someone else shoots, he'll provide covering fire. That's... and you can increase its damage. Ooh. I do very much like stuff that basically that basically sways the action economy in your favor. Teleportability, I have 50% chance. That's cool too. So yeah, I think I'll work towards that support fire. Because that... oh yeah, I can just get it right now. Okay, because that seems like a good one. It's like, it deals 2 damage at first, but we can get it to going with up to 3, 5 damage apiece. And enduring reflexes gains +1 use per turn on all their auto abilities. Okay, I think that one's definitely the one we work towards there. Yes. I shall go with that 100%. That seems really cool. So now, you will shoot things when other people shoot things. As long as you're within range, which you will be. Alright, cool. Cool. Return to Titan. I don't think I want to do that. Alright, now here comes the interesting equation here. Like, can we actually get to that in time? Like, it shows it... mission unreachable in time. Okay. So in this case, on this combination of things, the viewer is set for only 1. Also, I've accidentally just started moving myself. I'm sure it's fine. If we'd been luckier on the closeness, we would have been good fine, but it's barely outrange. The bloom has spread. The bloom spreads. The bloom has spread on this planet while we're occupied elsewhere. We'll need to triage our efforts wisely in order to hold back this plague. Fair enough.
Commander.
Sorry, it's Commander. The edict will not be able to reach all missions before they expire. Reconstruction of the warp drive and Agorium systems would make it easier to reach missions with time to spare. So yeah, the corruption is spread. No surprise. And the Agorium is complete. Like, speaking of which... because you need more speed for more mission, but for more speed, you need to do more missions. And time to pass. Because basically what they're saying is, we need to do, basically, we need to get our warp drive better, plus 20% ship speeds. But to do that, we need to upgrade that more. And yeah, resources too as far as missions when it comes to our server count goes. However, I have also repaired our Augurium, which is the other thing they say. It is the Edict's rare privilege to host its own prognosticar choir. Commander Agravin believed it to be one of the most powerful tools on board this vessel, but it will need significant work to return to its full capacity. I will see in a moment how those do. For now, though, I do want to get the more warp speed. So for that, we need to get our reactor output going. So 12 days, 12 servitors. Let's get that going. Our Poxwalker necropsy finishes in 3 days. This is good.
We have restored functionality to the Augurium and should review our Prognostica choir.
Select the attune button.
When prognosticators are attuned to a system, they will extend the mission timer in all adjacent systems.
And there's our other tool. Clearly. There's our other tool. Attune Prognosticar. Once attuned to a system, Prognosticars instantly reduce its corruption level and provide other benefits to all adjacent systems. Research can unlock significant additional bonuses. Prostigar bonus, -1 corruption level when attuned, enemy types detected for missions, and blue mission deadlines +3 days. Talk to that. French should be talk to glasses. Nice. Select a system to attune a Prognosticar. So if I was to say attune one to all adjacents, that's a weird corner. This would attune to 2 deals, cover about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other systems. Oh no, it only reduces levels with the attune one. Okay, that makes sense. Although still, like if we're going for adjacency abilities, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One from here would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this still seems like a good place. Yeah. Okay, cool. It does show us, like, how our reach, basically. That one's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, that's also 6. And that one right there. And would eliminate that deal. Yeah, it's on the direct ones that it decreases that. And on the attuned where it gets bonuses. So basically either this one or this one would be a respectable combo. This one would kind of get us a bit more far-reaching ones where we're not centered for. Just these ones a bit more on those edges. That's basically Farragar or Sobel. Orion. Not worried about the corruption quite yet. It's only at level 1 at the moment. Yeah, basically Farragar or that. Reduce all our times from there. Or, well, increase the times from those. So it's like, technically then we could cover there, go through there, whatnot. Okay. I think I'll attune them to Farragar for now. So no release date for Final Fantasy VII on PC. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's unfortunate for those who want to do so. Just gonna check something. make sure I'm understanding things right. But yeah, that's definitely the unfortunate thing for when things are kind of effectively bound to those just periods where they don't simultaneously release on platforms. Should be any day though. Exclusive period has passed already. Yeah, exactly. The whole exclusive period deal. It's what I'm waiting on for Final Fantasy 16. It's like, when is that going to be released on PC? Because I want to play 16. I'm going to stream that, in fact, when I can. Oh, Ostica. I want to make sure I'm kind of understanding this, right? Oh, yes, Rim actually does hit a lot of those outer ones. Wait, is it still only console? 16? Yes. Alright, it's 15 that went to PC, so 6... Yeah, exactly. 15 did. I've been keeping up with the Final Fantasy games. Fair. I've not played many of them. Most of my experience is with, well... Most of my experience is with 14. And technically 10 now, because I played through that, and those are the primary ones I played. So... basically, counting 14 because it totally counts. I would basically have like 16 would be my third 14 game. Played 7 Remake on PC? I certainly haven't. I've not picked up 7, although I have seen some people play things in that regards. But I've only played the 10 stuff, 10-2, which I did on stream, and 14, which is my big off-stream game, because that's how it should be for the off-stream games. But 16 definitely would be in theory my third Final Fantasy game. I would be excited to do that. It's like thinking on matters, making sure I understand. It's like I probably shouldn't have waste on this, so it's like still covering these far systems but actually reducing a corruption level would be nice. So Yasm. Wait, you'll need to give me your Steam account so I can give you 7 Remake. Game is really worth it. And I do appreciate it. My Steam shouldn't be too... It might be offline. My internet's still working? Am I still streaming? Or is it just Steam that's doing weird things? No, I'm paranoid. Might just be Steam doing weird things. Yeah. I was gonna say, technically my Steam name is just Narem, so basically what I've got here, except without the Amaria, so Nereme. I can't get the exact specifics on things because Steam seems to be error coding. Why, I don't know. But it is a bit weird. I can't access my profile at the moment. Steam is definitely better for me. Oh, yeah, I saw the friend request there. Yeah, that's definitely you. And boop. That's like I've made myself easy to find on Steam. For those who know me, it's like, yes, it's Narem with the exact same elf profile pic that I now use for everything, pretty much. I think that did accept properly. Yep. All right. I do appreciate the effect of this what Steam does with basically letting you vet friend requests when they come in, and just like showing mutual friends and likes, because usually it's like you see some random person like, I definitely do not know you. Discord as well with messages. Steam has cash cards here in Japan. Epic doesn't, so I tend to use Steam. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. That sounds like a huge convenience deal in that regards. Also, I totally got distracted. I was gonna say I'm gonna put it here because this still covers a lot of the far end planets, and will actually reduce corruption level on here, which means I don't have to worry about Yazame as much. She wanted to Proskinar here. Yes. Perfect. Now I'm viewing everything in that corner. Worth it, and you are also worth it. Aw. Thank you, Senokar. I definitely appreciate it a lot. Well then, I certainly now have another game that I'm probably going to add to my Steam to my stream backlog, because you gifted to me. I'll definitely find time to stream it at some point. So, thank you so kindly, Senokar, for that. I appreciate it a lot. It's like I know the remake is like in it's like they've been released in intervals, but I'm sure this will yeah. And this will definitely cover it. I don't know how much it includes of their whole interval launch deal, but anything's anything. So thank you kindly. Really found the game great, even though it doesn't follow the Final Fantasy VII original story. Yeah, that I have heard from folks that it doesn't cover it, which is why it's called remake, I'm sure, because they've just full on reimagined things. Which, I mean, fair enough when they at least advertise it. But yes, thank you so kindly for gifting it to me. I'm sure I'll have fun with it, and I definitely will find a slot at some point to stream it, because that only seems fair. I'm sure there's plenty of people who would want to watch me stream it as well, on my own friends. You'll see after, but I believe there's a hidden meaning on the remake word. Probably, yeah. I will definitely see. I'll definitely see indeed. Now that you gifted it to me. But yeah, like I said, I will definitely stream it.
This poxwalker was one of the Imperial faithful, afflicted with a strain of mutagenic virus.
Fun. Oh god,
There is no doubt we are dealing with the work of the plague god Nurgle.
yeah, not surprised.
This must be the bloom whispered of in those astropathic fragments.
Oh, that's a brain explosive.
Within the carcass, I found a germ of some ancient power corrupted with a foul psychic resonance. This seed is used to spread the virus. Of that I am certain, but it arrived to me damaged, and there is little else I can learn from it. In order to study how we might fight this plague, I must acquire one of these seeds completely intact. I can instruct your brothers on how to extract these specimens properly. Please ensure they pay attention. The Emperor loathes indolence. Let's not disappoint him.
But will you have a problem with grenades and flamethrowers in your extraction? Just saying.
This is Inquisitor Cartha Vakir of the Ordo Malleus. I am alumnus of Evixia Danica. Access code Clarion Magenta 111721. I require immediate response from Titan.
This is Grandmaster Vardan Kai responding, Inquisitor. This act borders on heresy. The screams of the astropods you burned already reverberate through the warp. It is fortunate for you that I am prosecuting a campaign in the nearby Chimera system. I suggest you explain yourself, and quickly.
Grandmaster, I have commandeered the baleful edict. We face...
You have seized a Grey Knight strike cruiser.
As is my right, I have foreseen dire omens for this sector. Already Nurgle's poxwalkers roam free.
Oh, indeed. I'm surprised an agent of your pedigree is not equipped to deal with such lesser threats of chaos. Agravain, perhaps you can clear up this nonsense for me.
My lord, he fell in battle during our last campaign against the Cadium cult. We had been returning to Titan for repairs when this Inquisitor intervened.
Ah, Brother Ektar, that is sorry news. I trust then that you have appointed one of our brothers to act in his stead. Well, speak up then, Commander. What say you to this Inquisitor's story?
Oh gods, I'm being given a choice. Also, this Grandmaster has been fucking pissed. And I love it. And respect it. Play myself. Hope you do pick it up. Yeah. Well, it's definitely been gifted to me, so like I said, I'll find some time to slot it in. Really, Ektar's voice is so close to 47's voice. Each line he speaks, my mind bugs. Wait, why is 47 in this game? It's like, considering what 47 can already do, and I've not played really much in the way of Hitman, but I've seen people play a lot of it. Considering what 47 already could do, the idea of 47 as a space marine sounds absolutely terrifying. Sure, he wouldn't really be able to disguise well, but, you don't really need disguises when you're a space marine. So, this pissed Grandmaster, we can either agree with Inquisitor, we should return Titan, or we could discuss the Bloom Seed and avoid taking sides, and just discuss the matter at hand. Which seems safer. Although it's like, you wouldn't, but at the same time, if 47 was to be inserted into 40k, he would probably be set into, like, one... I think there is a set organization in the Imperium that specifically deals with assassinations. I can't remember its name offhand, but I think there is, and now that's going to bug me until I figure it out, so one moment, please. As I try to follow through my deal with with an actual name, at least. Oh, that's... okay. That's it. That's blatantly simple. Unsurprisingly, Unsurprisingly, the deals that associate it with assassins is called the Officio Assassinorum. Officio Assassinorum. They're an agency within the Adeptus Administratum. Ah, they're within the Administratum purview. Oh, good. So yeah, that's probably where 47 would be put in for. The Officio Assassinarum. And oh gods, would he probably be a very good fit in. God, his tempo would match 47 as they replace the victim after. Ah, yes, just group. Let's discuss the Bloom Seed.
Intriguing. However, the galaxy is full of unsolved mysteries.
I am confident these poxwalkers are the symptom of a much greater cancer. I only need a little time to conduct further research.
Very well. I am not in the habit of second-guessing those under my command, that is, until given a good reason. I will leave the baleful edict in your care.
You have my thanks, Grandmaster, but there is yet another reason I desire to speak with you. As steward of the Armory of Titan, I had hoped you could release further assistance.
Don't thank me yet. I will give you 60 Tertean solar days to prove this threat warrants the deployment of an entire strike force. Battle-worn as it is, Strike Force Cyphos could be put to good use in several campaigns across the galaxy. Any further requisition from my arsenal will have to be earned.
But I...
After each Grandmaster's report, you can spend your requisition to unlock and upgrade armor slots.
Armor slots and requisitions? Ooh. Knight requisition. Upgrading your Knight requisition from Titan increases your chances of recruiting Grey Knights at higher starting ranks. Additional Knights are made available through mission rewards on a rotation basis. Titan does not guarantee a Knight of any specific class will be available.
The resource slot gives you access to the new Knight reinforcements, servitors, grimoires, and other resources at the end of a mission.
Like range requisition, the Armory of Titan houses a variety of mastercrafted ranged weaponry, including standard issue Stormbolter patterns, along with relic side cannons, the silencers, and incinerators. Upgrading your ranged requisition increases your chances of accessing higher grade ranged weapons as mission rewards. Melee requisition. As masters of the art of melee combat, the range of Nemesis Force Blades in storage on Titan are many and numerous. From halberds to force swords to narthekiums and warding staves, upgrading your melee requisition will increase your chance of being offered a higher grade mastercrafted melee weapon as a mission reward. Armor requisition. The Grey Knight's Aegis armor is rare and formidable, supporting its bearer with the powerful wards and regenerative Aegis shielding. Upgrading your armor requisition will increase your chance of accessing more powerful suits of both mastercrafted power and Terminator armor. War gear requisition. The Armory of Titan has a variety of war gear in storage that will be of use to your campaign. Upgrade your war gear requisition to gain access to a wide variety of grenade, server skull, and passive equipment that you can use to customize your squads. And I believe this involves the DLC. Oh, go figure. Just what we were fucking talking about. Good higher level character. I usually never use this option in game. I like to level up characters from the start. That is fair. It might also guarantee that there's, like, knights from actual rewards, which are interesting. But yeah, speaking of which, I guess this happens to be part of the DLC that I got. The Officio Assassinorum offer a contribution to the Assassinorum temples to secure expanded access to their armories. Upgrade your Officio Assassinorum requisition to access a wide variety of superior equipment for your assassins. That will get when they unlock. But yes, we get assassins as options with the DLC stuff. Access to new night.
You can only unlock or upgrade each slot once per report. Slot upgrades increase your chance of accessing more and better equipment and resources.
We can undo that now. Reward chance, always. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we can only get 3 of these. Armor requisition sounds nice. But not available. Yeah, we haven't unlocked assassins yet. That's a bit... Spoiler for ahead of time. That's something the DLC provides. There's another DLC as well that deals with tech marines, which apparently are a bit more of a summoner sort of class-ish sort of deal. But as much as I wanted to get that, apparently everything else around that content-wise is an utter mess that makes things tremendously difficult. So I passed on that for the price, but people said good things about the other one, so that's why I picked up that one. So, better armors would be good, because we only have so many on the armor front. Increase your chance of recruiting Grey Knights at higher starting ranks. I have to wonder if they preset things or if it's just stable. Additional knights are made available through mission rewards on a rotation basis. We can also just do things that'll help increase our folks. Like range requisition sounds good. Because there's a lot of different ranged weapons, and we could certainly do with more storm bolters for our one-handed folks. And range does seem pretty decent. And now we can get one more thing. Passive equipment. The wishlist game. Well, it was already in my wishlist. Fair enough. Like, oh, I'm gonna wishlist this. Oh, wait, I already have this in my wishlist. Okay, then. So, as far as my requisitions go, I think I'm balancing towards this. Range, for now at least. Range, better chance of better ranged weapons. Better chance at better armor, and a chance at better passive gear. So grenade service skulls and just passive equipment are war gears. I think that's our best route for upgrades at the moment, because we are definitely doing a lot of ranged combat, and armor is armor. And the war gear passives, well, we've certainly seen good use out of those passives and the grenades and the like. We've gotten some good use out of grenades so far. Better grenades could definitely be nice, so I'm going to go with that. Ranged armor and war gear. Confirm selection. Are you satisfied with your requisition requests, Commander? There won't be another chance until the Grandmaster contacts you again. Confirm. Basically, we're committed. Research project complete. Poxwalker necropsy. Within the carcass, I found a psychically infused seed, a germ of some ancient power, now corrupted with a foul spiritual resonance. The seed is tied to the spread of this bloom, but it was damaged in the Poxwalker's destruction. The next step must be to extract one of these psychic seeds whole from a functioning host. Seed extraction unlocked. Need to start new research. And that's, well, the seed. It's like we can either go into the seed, which the Poxwalker and carcass Costs and poxies. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, what is that? Poxwalker carcass carried the remnants of a corrupt seed that was destroyed along with its carrier. Need to study an intact seed recovered from a live host in order to ascertain how they function to spread this plague. Get a requisition from it, but we need the seed. We do not have the seed. Also on this side of the board, psychic attunements. That makes way too much games to play, but whatever. Tell me about it on that front. There are way too many games just in my backlog or in my wish list. And there are so many more good ones coming out soon. Like, the three big things on my list at the moment that are just looming on the more immediate horizon. Obviously, Dawn Trail 14's expansion is literally sitting just at the end of this month, effectively. Then there is Frostpunk 2, which I am immensely excited for. I think that's sometime in July-ish. And then at the beginning of September, a little bit more out, but still 100% on my radar, and I'm probably going to be streaming this one. Space Marine 2. I've streamed Space Marine 1. Space Marine 2 is coming out, and it looks immensely fun. And I have friends who are very excited to play it as well, so I might try to get some co-op stuff going along with that. Just immediate ideas. But gods, does everything out of Space Marine 2 look like an immense amount of fun to play with friends. Frostpunk 2 is just gonna be a me thing. Dawn Trail 2, I don't really stream 14. It's kind of my off-stream enjoyment. But I'm gonna be playing a lot of Dawn Trail. And that's only like 3 things in the media few months set right now, let alone everything else. Ugh. So to be. Anyway, Psychic Attunement. The Edict is a remarkable vessel indeed to house its own prognosticar choir. However, I believe that your prognosticar's potential has been underused, and that their predictions can be honed into an effective purgative against the bloom. It won't be enough to turn the tide, but it may hold back this foul contagion until we find a way to destroy it. Okay, so Prognos then reduce corruption by 2 in a system. Plus 1 willpower on Warp Surge, minus Warp Surge per turn, and Stratagem Slot. Whatever the fuck stratagems are. Meanwhile, on this side of the board, we have Warp Field Penetration. Frostpunk is not my kind of game. I am bad at gestion games. I had a lot of fun with the first Frostpunk. I won't say I'm amazing at it. I'm not a high difficulty player on those sort of games, but I enjoyed it. If not just for the gameplay, which the gameplay is a lot of fun, but for the atmosphere. The atmosphere that Frostpunk puts out is so good to me. I love the snow cold vibes, and they do it very well, because I'm just a sucker for snow generally stuff on a big basis. I love snow environments. Frostpunk carries that really well, and just this struggle of surviving in it while everyone gets mad around you. It's a great environment. Alright, so, Warp Field Penetration. This plague surrounds the world as it contaminates with the miasma of psychic energy that confounds any attempt to intervene from orbit. Yet with careful study, I believe we can penetrate the shield and project my psychic powers onto the battlefield. That unlocks the stratagem system and Quicksilver. Oh. Then gain Stratagem Heal 1. Gate of Infinity. Target an ally to heal all. Gate of Infinity. All knights and combat servitors teleport to any visible location. All knights -1 AP. Or for all the visible enemies inflict immobilized. Make the spirit all knights gain plus 50% crit for 1 turn. Yeah, I think I want to unlock these stratagems. That seems fun. That seems immensely fun. And immensely useful. Especially that heal one. That heal one sounds good. And then it's like we can go onto this side and start researching things there. These are the story deals. We need a seed for that. We don't have any seeds at the moment.
We both have work to do. What do you need?
So, the plague is spread through these seeds?
It is not so simple.
This disease proliferates quickly. Too quickly for the seeds to infect each new case through direct physical contact. My current theory is that the seeds emit some kind of psychic field to help catalyze the spread. The seed from the sample we collected was destroyed?
I need the seeds intact for further study.
Yes, your brothers were overzealous in collecting the sample. If I wanted brute force, I would have sought out the Iron Hands.
Very well.
This isn't your first encounter with Warp Spawn.
The Grey Knights and Inquisition have worked together since the earliest days of our orders.
Obviously, are we not all Daemonhunters? Yours serves as the hammer, while mine is the arm, and the will to wield it. This knowledge you must already possess, Commander. Are you testing me? We are equals in this endeavor, then.
We each have our own role to play as partners. Yes, partners in my mission.
In a manner of speaking, you do serve the Inquisition. Oh, don't look at me like that, Commander. I would never presume to tell you how to do your job. We each have our own role to play as partners, yes? Part of my mission. And can I trust you with the lives of my brothers?
Know that I will not sacrifice your men, unless the need is great.
No, that is not my concern. However, Grey Knights are a valuable resource. A rare and powerful tool in the fight against chaos. That I will not sacrifice your men unless the need is great.
Yes, you've taken enough of my time.
9 more days on a reactor output.
Commander, let us be efficient.
Alas, we can dispose of the Poxwalker corpse.
An unclean, organic thing fouling my ship.
The Inquisitor doing her best to desanctify my quarantine procedures. However, now she wants to bring more of these seeds aboard. We'll have to audit the concentration protocols.
Affirmative.
Fair.
The interaction is over.
Come, let us talk over what troubles you, brother.
What do you make of Grandmaster Kai's reaction to our Inquisitor?
Besides a clear violation of communication protocol, you mean?
Commander, you must see that Inquisitor Vakir's evidence here is quite scant. The cryptic meanderings of an astropath and a handful of poxwalkers. The Cadium cult has spread death and destruction across 12 hive worlds in 3 sectors before we put it down. What of this seed she's discovered?
Arcane talismans as catalysts for corruption are scarcely a novelty to us Knights of Titan.
The Inquisitor knows this. Don't think this exercise is worthwhile?
The Grand Master will weigh our value to this campaign.
No, but we are far from being in the best fighting shape at this moment. It is our duty to support the Inquisition when needed. The Grand Master will weigh our value to this campaign against others, where we might have a more obvious impact. This venture is insignificant. Why requisition our strike forces?
Perhaps there's some piece to this puzzle we do not yet see.
I'm in the dark. I'm as in the dark as you are. Inquisition is a vast and dislocated bureaucracy. We may simply be one small piece being shuffled around the board for some other purpose. Yet it brokers nothing to speculate. The onus is on you to ensure we do not return to tightening shame. Just to focus on completing the mission at hand.
Whatever best helps you, Commander.
Dominus Lunette seems off-kilter.
All tech priests are eccentric in their own way.
Truth. Tech priests are very eccentric, and too much of their mortal flesh has been stripped away. Up to a matter of opinion, that. Doubt her. Oh, okay, so they are her. I kind of was thinking that might be the case because of the name, but I wasn't about to make any assumptions, especially when it comes to tech priests involved, which, yeah, it can take a lot away on their appearances that make things not quite so obvious, and that's fair. You doubt her?
There is no being I trust more to look after the baleful edict.
Far from it. Yet her fervor for the vessel can at times eclipse our purpose. Occasionally she needs that reminder. Consider her unreliable?
Her competence is beyond question.
She has saved my life on more than one occasion. She was key in piloting the edict through the astral looking glass of the euphoric Baron, shattering his demonic spirit into 1,000,000 fragments. Her competence is beyond question. There are even storied rumors that she has fought alongside Lord Drago, the Supreme Grand Master. Would that not make her...
Ancient, yes, assuredly.
Ah, good old tech priest. Age? What's age? The tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus are not prone to deceit, nor do they care one whiff for social standing among the unaugmented, as they call us. You know that we Astartes are dispensable. We will live, fight, and die in this endless war against chaos. Our Dominus is, dare I say, unique even among her kind, nigh irreplaceable. The edict would not be half as capable without her. And that's what I love about the Adeptus Mechanicus, amongst plenty of other things.
That aids you, brother.
I do enjoy the AdMech. Good old AdMech. I cannot wait for Mechanicus 2 to come out. I don't even know when our timeline is on that, but I am so excited for it. So these are going to be delayed, so maybe I want to be a little bit more on this side in case new things pop up? Question mark? Operating diagram from the Manufactorum. So I think I will station myself here. Can't attune anymore, that's no surprise. Ship project complete. Improved reactor output 1. Can you feel it, Commander? The vibrations of the deck plates, the thrumming in the plasma generator, the edict. She starts to sing again. This melody only those within the Cult Mechanicus can truly understand. But areas that have been devoid of power since our encounter with the Cadium are now back online. Additional projects unlocked. Hells yeah. And now, I can start upgrading some other things. We're still limited on if we want to do that, but we only have so many servitors at the moment. Gain 1 servitor per 10 days. That could be nice. I think I want to prioritize my warp drive 1 first, and then I want to go back to that one. Full integrity and gun batteries could be useful, although we haven't gotten into a fight yet on that front. And to do that, we get more Pros-Gunners, which will be important at some point too. Technically, we can upgrade it to 2 of them. It'd be nice, but that involved people dying, and I'm going to try to avoid the whole dying front. See, I think Warp Drive is going to be the most important here at the moment, getting Warp Drive 1. And plus 20% ship speed. Your knight's combat prowess is worth little if we cannot reach the enemy before they finish their operations. Other priorities may seem to yield more tangible benefits, but I would console against delaying work on the Edict's warp drive for too long. Yep, even the games with the subtle nod of hint, hint, hint. Should maybe consider this. A bit more. There we go. I appreciate it's like, while I'm having to do a little bit of talking in this game, I appreciate it's not as much as I have to do with Chained Echoes, which I'm fine with all the voice acting I do in Chained Echoes, but it does wear on the voice after a while. So I do appreciate that this game is a little bit more of a breather on that front. Also, we are on day 40. We are on day 41. 3 new eruptions of bloom, and must act to the best of our ability. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Seeding the bloom. Glorious deed. Kill 8 enemies with melee weapons. Eliminate all seed carriers. That has a lot of requisitions on that. That has a grimoire. Win mission without mastercrafted melee weapons. Interesting. We get a grimoire from it. We have this one, which has 14 more days. All Gene characters win mission with no critical injuries. We get servitors from it. Ooh. Although these have not spread in our favor in one bit. It's like to get there would use up most of our days. I wish we could try planning the entire route, but I think in this current spread we'd only have like one mission. Wonder if we can't get a more forgiving spread. I know this is a bit save scummy, but that's just like, I got such shotgun all across the board. And fuck you. I'm curious if we can't get something a little bit more favorable. That's, I would consider a bit more favorable. Kill 4 enemies with grenades, Sea Carrier's Grimoire. But that planet's still getting fucked no matter what happens. That one's one of the 3 days. Win mission without mastercrafted melee weapons, 15 servitors. Basically, it's like, that goes there. And then I'm literally just in throwing distance of there. That one, however, is gonna be the fucked one. Finish mission before you complete 20 damage, rather. 20. Okay. This I can accept. Servitors. Our glorious deed is without mastercrafted melee weapons. I'll need to make sure those ones that I'm currently using aren't said that. So seed carriers, 15 servitors. I don't know if they get labeled with mastercrafted or not. Access, Tier 1 Storm Booster, Tier 1 Terminator Armor, Tier 1 Grenades.
Glorious deeds are optional objectives that add risk to a mission, but grant requisition rewards on success. You must choose whether to accept before beginning the mission.
Oh, okay. By accepting a temperance deed, you agree to restrict your capabilities for the duration of the mission. In exchange, you will receive a larger requisition reward if you succeed. Okay, cool. So you accept now at your deal, a Warrior's Prudence, what it's called, and then it just restricts you ahead of time so you can't just accidentally deal ahead. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. I can live with that. Without mastercraft weapons. I have to make sure on my loadout, because these might be considered mastercrafted. We just switch to, say, regular halberd. You don't have a melee weapon. You're fine. Wish it was a bit easier to tell. But I guess I can experiment on that front. Liver. Nothing. Karam. Actually, let's check something real quick. That's still red. Then if we load out melee weapons, Karam, another Karam. Yep, okay. Cool. I've gotten rid of the mastercrafted melee weapons, and they've got their normal stuff going on. Other things are allowed. Curious because I didn't check something here. Okay, yeah, we only have regular power armor. It's with enhanced mobility are able to climb obstacles above their heights. Meanwhile, let me guess, Terminator armor does not allow that. No. But they are immune to knockback effects from enemies of equal size, and that is nice. So yeah, we still only have these so far. We're looking for those in rewards, effectively. Again, I might do some customization on my time, but I'll try to bend that a little bit on stream. For now, we will just roll with this. We have it without mastercrafted melee weapons, so we just have our basics going on. And yeah. Just checking something here. Technically, I'm not sure we need this at the moment, so I might just equip us with more grenades. Grenades are actually pretty snazzy in this game. Keep you with your server skull. I kind of like it. And... okay, let's start our second non-tutorial mission. Let us go.
Analysis. Seeding location identified as site of recent Astra Militarum defeat.
All this ripe biomass provides a perfect spawning ground for the bloom. We must stop it here. Commander, your brethren must recover one of these seeds from a living host. I have trained your warriors to focus their senses. If they perform a precision strike in hand-to-hand combat, they should be able to locate and extract any seed present within the foe.
I will do what I can, game. I will do what I can. Now we have just stray munitions everywhere, so let's be careful of all those just lying around. And let's head this way first. Kind of a recent Imperial Guard defeat, eh? Wonder what the guardsmen are fighting here. Is it just the cultists they're fighting, or? A fair question. It's definitely a very deserty planet.
Standing ready.
Part of me doesn't want to take cover there because that explodes. So I don't think I will.
Unleash me.
So I don't think I will take cover behind the exploded ears. Oh, nice jump. That was snazzy. Looked like they jumped from like there to there or there to there or something like that. All I know is they jumped from sandbag to sandbag, and that was pretty snazzy. Precision strike and hand-to-hand combat. Oh boy. Basically, you melee them. Oh, hi. Don't like that.
Just wait. There it is. Commander, harvest the seed from that creature's flesh.
Extracting seeds. To extract seeds from a seed carrier, you must successfully crit them with the precision targeting attack. Melee crits offer precision targeting by default. Yeah, we need to crit them. Oh, finally a real monster. Like, I mean, in fairness, the Poxwalkers do border on the monstrous. They are very much demonic, and they've got some unpleasant stuff going for them. This... apparently, they're a bloated Poxwalker. Basically, I'm gonna bet they're more down the road Poxwalker. Let's be honest, using Space Marines, especially Grey Knights against normal cultists, is pretty overkill. It's honestly a bit overkill against just Poxwalkers too, because Poxwalkers are lower down the chain. I mean, case in point, we can kind of use Darktide as a reference. Darktide has a fuck lot more Poxwalkers and kind of worse going on. Because Darktide literally has also Beasts of Nurgle, Demon Host, Chaos Beast, and yet there isn't a fucking Space Marine in sight. Because when you deploy the Space Marines, usually you display the Space Marines because it's the Godzilla threshold. It's that fucking bad. These, for now, certainly seem a lot tamer than even what the situation Darktide is in. Also, I notice, when reduced to 0 HP or mutated, bloated Poxwalkers explode over Area 3. So let's try not to take these guys out in range. I mean, take them out in range. Try to avoid too much in melee. Oh! Although you can apparently disable it with a crit, so that's cool. That's actually really cool. Good to know. Oh. We have a manhole cover. I repeat, we have a manhole cover. Although I'm nervous to use it at the moment because we need to extract something from them. Which means I might need to save Scum this front on things.
My blade is yours.
Because we need to very specifically get a crit. Who is my best option for this? I feel like it's my dual sword guy because they're supposed to be more crit orientated. You are my seed. Go to precision targets. Click to weaken. Deals us damage. Select the target point with the seed icon to extract the seeds from the enemy. Yes, which is afflict weakness on that. We are not in range for that at the moment, so...
I'm here to serve.
We could potentially take out the other ones around. I literally just saved. I really shouldn't save again. Like, if we go to save this, that should be a bit more tame. Yes. I mean, manhole cover. Alright, cool. That is a couple less enemies, and that guy is angry. Enraged, affliction. Afflicted targets will attempt to melee attack the source of the affliction. Ah, I see. Although I am worried about killing that thing now because it might kill that. Like, you know, in retrospect.
Yes, Commander.
Oh man, I can already see this seed extraction being a wee bit on the fickle side. But I will do my best. That jump. I fucking love when they just jump. These big-ass, heavy-sounding space marines. And in that basic armor, they're just going, whoop.
Unleash me.
They're just leaping. it's like barely out of range. Might have chosen, like, the wrong deal. Fair enough. Just do it like that, then. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I don't think we're quite in range of that. Range of myself? Yeah, no, thank you. I do not want to... I throw a grenade, but again, we need that seed. So that's just tremendously awkward in general.
Their fire will be useless.
Not yet. Do not relent until you found me another seed.
This way, out of sight.
Oh, good, cultists. And you just explode on me. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Luckily, it didn't do anything to us.
Commander, your duty is to extract the seeds, not destroy them.
Pain is beneath me.
I knew that was going to be annoying on the seed front. It wasn't even outside of my element. God damn it. One moment. These seeds are gonna be a bitch. That was through an auto tag, I'll note. They auto did that. Oh, this is definitely gonna be a pain. I already saved when you were doing that thing. Bruh.
Here.
Can I save again here? It's a fantastic question, really. Give them other targets? I don't know. There's less targets, then they're gonna... I don't know. I do not know. Basic weapon, use them to check the seed in close range. Like, the basic weapon's just an optional thing. That's not the huge deal. It's that the extraction in the close range involves needing to do a precision attack, which means we need to crit with said attack. So we need a crit to get the option to do so.
The Aegis shields us.
Not yet.
And that makes it a bit more awkward.
Another seed. Curses. There must be one here somewhere.
I see one.
Also, that is a lot of fucking cultists over there. Come, we're immune plagued, and the Nurgle thing isn't. No! No!
You've destroyed the seed. Are you not the Emperor's most elite?
restart it. The annoying thing is that that's happening on an auto.
Seeding location identified as site of recent Astra Militarum defeat.
All this ripe biomass provides a perfect spawning ground for the blooms.
And I can't do anything about an auto attack.
Commander, your brethren must recover one of these seeds from a living host. I have trained your warriors to focus their senses. If they perform a precision strike in hand-to-hand combat, they should be able to locate and extract any seed present within the foe.
Crit rate of a normal attack? That is a fantastic question that depends largely upon the melee weapon involved, but I don't know what their base is, and I can't exactly seem to look at that. What I do know is that technically this guy right here has the highest crit chance of my folks, just by default, because those dual swords deal base crit.
It will be done.
I was like, if I need to make a chance with anything, it needs to be with that guy. Boom.
As you will. Storm.
Yes, Commander.
So you just seem to be able to move very quickly.
What is your...
Alright, so now we're sort of in setup.
On my way.
Let's use Swordy McSword up first. See how they scatter.
Just wait. Just wait.
Brothers.
There it is. Commander, harvest the seed from that creature's flesh.
Well, my interceptor is in the proper range of what I need to try to do. There's a cultist here who is being awkward. There's a cultist here who is being particularly awkward about matters. The dick. Still go over there and throw things. Although not to the effect of that thing. I could throw it and kill everything in that vicinity, but that won't do me very much good at the moment. Unfortunately. That force you to rely on a crit. It is a little bit awkward, yeah. I won't deny that in any way, shape, or form. It's an awkward requirement to have. I will not disagree with you there. Well. It's like, technically, stuns with attacks can cause auto crits when they're fully stunned, but... God, why does that deal so much damage?
It will be done.
I don't know if this will work.
For the Emperor.
Does not actually interrupt that. Okay. Okay. Fine. 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 I'm learning things here. Doing a lot more saves and loading than I thought I'd be doing, which I really don't want to be doing this, but the whole, seed thing. It's a wee bit necessary, unfortunately. Why did you have to do something as annoying as that? Okay. You fucking bounced, you sons of bitches. And I can't reach. God damn it! Thought I could reach. I thought I could reach. I was wrong. I was wrong. And a fool. And I need to move someone else up, clearly. Who else has grenades? Can I get them actually close enough to do that? Didn't realize I was in range, and that was on me.
Unleash me.
You have that. You have that. You are unfortunately not bloody close enough. Ugh. Why did they have to do a fucking Overwatch? Most annoying goddamn thing in the world.
Yes, sir.
Right, you're my Terminator armor. Does that get you close enough? Yes, and I can actually go for a 4-4 on that.
We bring death.
Roop. Does that put you in range? Yes! Would I take literally 2 attacks of opportunity? Also, yes. How annoying. Is there a way around all of that? Annoyingly, no, not really.
You.
Okay, what can you achieve with the grenade? I can toss the grenade at you. 3.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan.
Okay, now the seed carrier is vulnerable. I have plus 5% chance to crit. Now comes the fun part. I've solved the Tetris of getting to this enemy without being absolutely mauled. Now we have to try to actually crit them.
Vengeance.
Oh, thank gods. Thank you, game. We can...
Yes, we have it. My commendations to that knight. Return with that seed as soon as you can.
Yay! God, such a pain in the ass. But yay! I'm saving after that, thank you. That took a lot more save just scumming and reloading than I wanted it to, really, honestly. But I'm glad I solved the Tetris equation of the proper way. By proper way, I mean, dear heavens, but... Shoot the guy with the gun.
Taste true death.
There used to be a person with a gun there. Used to. Am I in range to deal damage if I go here? I think I am. I take damage from other swords, but yes, okay. I'm just enough in range to shoot that one. My stone bolter. And now one of my people are plagued. And... no, stop that. Stop raising more dead bodies, please, and thank you. I do not approve of this. Let's see what Plague does. Like, it starts... it suffers 2 damage per turn. Ew, for 2 turns. That's just 4 damage. There are now a lot more of those guys there. I could purify it with the Servo Skull. That is an option. Yeah, we should, sure. Stop having the plague, thank you.
Restored, brother.
If I go here, I can shoot one of these. Also, grown poxwalkers. This guy got a +X percentage crit skill. Support after all. I think there might have been one on one of the other branches that was more of a support deal. At the moment, I've kind of got that guy set up as a battle medic. Also, A, oh, the look on that. B, grown poxwalkers have substantially less hit points, only 1. So whatever these fellows summon, thankfully they're a lot weaker. And thank goodness for that.
Glory to Zythos. My blade is yours.
Could have maybe done that one, but
I take all comers.
anyways, precious fire. And now we are in just move to the next location, which is that way. But it's definitely why I want to level these Space Marines up, so that they're capable of doing more things. Right now, they're just more basic-y stuff.
It will be done.
triggered them.
I see one.
Arms at the ready.
You don't have to be so spread out.
I am here to serve.
I wonder what the range on that is. Could go for 2 of them and then see if I nick the explosives. Yes.
No match for the Emperor's chosen.
That never gets old. That never gets old. Never. That will never get old. So yeah, that confirms on the other mission. I probably hit an explosive, so I probably comboed that one as well. That's definitely my leading theory, 100%. Especially after that experiment. No, wait, before I just shoot, you're the heavy stubber. And... oh, you're both heavy stubbers. Oh, wonderful. You're just a regular cultist. I'm more afraid of the heavy stubbers, so...
I am his.
the further one you have range.
I am the Emperor's fury.
We can tackle that guy. That's not gonna achieve us much, really. Ever. Hello there, you.
With me, my brothers.
Oh, hells yeah. Double hit. Flamethrower.
I am the Emperor's vengeance.
Oh, I think my Pergator just leveled up. Also, the surviving guy obviously screaming in pain. No one should be surprised by that. And now we finish you off.
No match for the Emperor's chosen.
And now there's only one survivor.
I see one.
You hit that guy. And you're overwatching that direction for some reason. Bold of you to try to cover that pathway when there's tons of other pathways, but... so be it. It's like, yes, if I head directly at you... like, or I could go a little bit of the Exemplar route.
Yes, Commander. Yes, sir.
Knights of the Throne!
Ah, good, we found more cultists. Excuse me, sir. You shot me. Oh, they are taking cover in a lovely spot. I approve of where those cultists are taking cover.
Get up! Get up! Get up!
Anyways, first things first. Murder
blade
like so.
is yours. Your orders.
You don't quite have the range to pull off what we're trying to do. you, I think we will. Oh, so there's a literal battle happening around us. Oh no, I'm blocked. Ah, shoot.
Praise the Emperor. On the way.
Okay, maybe you'll be able to do something. Yes.
All of them, Commander. However, I sense there are disturbances in the walk below. The tech priest will extract your brothers shortly. Do your best to keep them alive, will you?
Guardians of the Seed. A warp will open. Enemies will arrive to seek retribution next turn. Guardians of the Seed. Guardians of the Seed. Be honest, don't like that. More seeds from more research materials. It wasn't showing the marker on them anymore, so I don't think they did. Because it wasn't showing the marker on how and where. I think I only needed one seed. I fucking hope I only needed one seed.
For the Emperor.
Strong. Keep your faith.
Just a little bit of fire.
Just wait.
That's an interesting attack. Last one that'll deal damage next turn. Oh, that's an enemy I haven't encountered yet. Regular shoot, yes.
More corpses join the ranks.
Oh, lovely. More poxwalkers.
Your Imperium shall burn.
Oh, that's a tank. Poor tank.
Just wait.
And this guy, yeah, Nurgle Grenadier. Toxic Grenade. Target a blast at range 10 area, deals you damage, afflict pinned. Turns lose 1 AP on their next turn. And Time Bomb. Target a blast at range 10 near enemy. Next turn deals 5 damage. Grenade can be targeted. Oh, maybe I missed something then. I don't know. That's not out of the realm of possibility. I'll be the first to admit that. Another manhole cover, but that would require aggroing another group, and I'd rather not do that.
Sir.
No! Don't give up now!
We will take cover there. And as for you... Hi. You've been being rude to us. Have a drill to the everything. Oh, God.
I am the Emperor's fury.
And they're just in our trap. And so they have become in twain. Of, oh dear gods, the pain. Damage there. Need to get out of that, though. That's the important thing there. Hold for extraction. Oh, I don't think I'm in range for the explosives there. Damn. Pity. The explosives would have looked beautiful. We have here, by the way. Okay, another grenadier. And a cultist and a cultist. Okay, that's still gonna be the best, well, bane for my buck. I love how they fly on the grenades. Yep. Oh, good, there's another group of those. Right there. Don't like that.
I see one.
I feel like how they're still a little bit close together. Good, there's some of the bonus bodies.
We are the hammer.
Yep, I am aware of groan. And, oh good, more!
I see one.
Can you stop hitting my people, please?
Overwatch.
I got an Overwatch on that guy. And another Overwatch. I have a lot of enemies around me. This is just a matter of fact. None of them are in a good explosive range, which is a pity. As far as what I have a beat on here, I have a beat on those ones. Like you, and you.
What is your will?
I have a beat on you and anyone on there. You all, I've got a bit in the...
Taking position.
Hello there, beautiful.
Denounce.
That's what I like to see.
them fall, brothers.
That's what I very much like to see. And now I just have one more move. I know I keep on pressing escape. That's on me. Habit on matters. Alright, then I guess, yeah. That seems like a good call. You are just in an awkward space. It's unfortunate.
I'm here to serve.
Something I want to help on, but there's only so much I can really Especially when I've got all the Hawks guys over here. I do want to have at a number of them. On the ones, you are the Grenadier. Yes, I do want to have at the Grenadier. You guys are the damaged originals.
My blade is yours.
Get to there, you cross all of those. To strike at 2 turns, so it's that guy and that guy.
Fuel. Unleash me.
Or I could just teleport and nothing personnel them.
Gliding through the wall.
Hi. How's it hanging, you Grenadier? Ah, that went beautifully. That went very beautifully. Alright, let's take out the... Take out the Poxwalker Primes. And now for you.
Defensive active.
Let's do that and put some cover down.
I must rearm. Armed and ready.
Yes, armor and cover. That seems like a wonderful idea. Oh, jeez. Oh, good, he didn't attack me. Like, oh no, that's the big one. And you're a bit surrounded. That one couldn't get through the Terminator armor. No surprise there. That one had a long way up the walk from the explosion. Oh, you are in a not great place. So I had some armor on you. Oh, there's another guy behind there. Fuck.
Commander, I sense a massive spike in warp activity below.
It is a warp surge, Inquisitor. Such events are common in pitch battles between Siders.
And yet your brothers have clearly restrained their powers. Something foul is at work below.
Oh, okay, cool. I saw to get distracted. Whew. I'll take that. I guess it makes sense. Teleportation shenanigans. I'll accept that 100%. Something foul is always at work in this universe. You are correct, Senokar. You are 100% correct there. There is always something afoul within all this business. Best thing is, I got some promotions, I believe. And 15 servitors, which is also nice. And 8 all seed carriers and glorious steed. We did that without our fancy melee weapons, which honestly would have been really nice. Nurgle's attempt to seat this planet with the bloom has been thwarted. Excellent work, Commander.
You can select as many rewards as you like. Unspent requisition can be used after future missions or at the next Grandmaster's report.
Ah. Spend your available requisition to gain access to new armaments, war gear, and resources from the Armory of Titan. They become immediately available in your inventory. Like, so we can save them, or we can select them. Say, for example, that looks like a really badass, Stormbolter. Sidebolt upgrade. When activating Sidebolt, this gain has a chance to gain willpower. So it's a Stormbolter with a better Sidebolt attack. Ooh. What do we have here? Terminator armor. Steadfast Terminator armor. Has 20% resistance. And can upgrade to more armor and more resistance. Not as great as Terminator's armor we have, but it's still that end. Imperium Brain Mine. Targeted blast area at range over area 0.5 plus 3 stun. Interesting. How much does it take to, like, get one of these? Is it just one a piece, or... Yeah, okay, just one a piece. Cool. It's a better symbol. That's a... Targeted blast area at range, 10 over area. And deal plus 3 stun. So in comparison to the grenade, which is straight out damage and knockback, this seems like an at-range stun, thus opening things up to melee attacks. Or, well, crits in general. Interesting. I think I do want to pick it up just to... Oh, but I... we will. Satisfied with your requisition request, Commander? Yeah, sure, we'll play around with things.
Only in death does duty end.
Wounded Knights. When your Knights return from battle wounded, they will need time to recover. Wounded Knights can still be assigned to combat missions, but they will have a penalty to their max HP. Alright, so there is a wound system here, and the guy that took a lot of damage at the end, unsurprisingly, took wounds. Light wounds, -3 max HP, 24 days. Oof. Everyone else got promotions, though. They're perfectly fine.
You serve the Emperor well, Commander. We should study this seed at once.
Seed recovered.
Everything rests on what we might learn from it.
Research unlocked. I mean, we need to wait for our current one to finish, but I'll get on that once it's open.
Your brothers will rejoice at the challenge, Commander.
New knights are available from Titan at a small cost of requisition. Recruit them at any time if our roster gets low.
Storm.
And I'm just gonna take that storm bolter off of you for the moment. Those are fine, you can keep those. You're slightly wounded, and you are our interceptor. We don't have another interceptor, unfortunately. But we do have another Purgator and Justicar that we could level up. Another one of you could be good to have. We give you a crit hammer. Yeah, look at that. That's the Cybolt one. Keep you with that one for the time being. Mithrak Balls. Oh, if you're leveled up, we could get you in Terminator armor, but I don't think you have that up.
To command, brother.
Wait, you already have... Oh, you beautiful man, you already have those unlocked. Wait. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Oh, you already have it, Terminator unlocked. Oh, my man, Mithrak Boars, you know what's up. Yeah, we can use regular, but we got this, so we might as well use it. It's the reason why our other guy wasn't getting hit by Plague. You just give an armor that has that going for them. This, however, is respectable Chabanese armor, so we'll have that on you. We'll be taking you instead of our Interceptor on the next mission. But hey, with the hammer and Terminator armor, what do you have to lose? Let's see here. Equipment. No, not that one. Grenades. Range 10 over area. A lot smaller area, too. We'll equip it on them anyways, because I'm curious. And I got it anyway, so... Turn to Titan. No, I don't want to do that. Right, so you... We have abilities that we can increase on you, which means I need to make a decision on where I want to focus my power, my upgrades on. Blast area, melee weapons on that front. This leads into crushing charge. Yeah. And more health. A side leads to the Psy Cannon, which, yeah. And that's a provoke. That just increases this. This ability, if I get this for you, this is Honor the Chapter. Choose a knight at any range. They gain +1 AP. So basically, I could use a willpower to give them that. And also work towards an extra equipment slot, which would also be nice. Yeah, sure. Honor the Chapter. And you get the ability to up the warp charge. Or we can go on the other side and just increase its passive that. Although that is +1 to... Yeah, +1 to willpower for it, but... Oh. Or I can just do the warp charge, keep that at its basic. If I want to amplify it, I can with that deal. And it means in my next bout, once you level up again, there's equipment slot and crushing charge. Alright. We do that. Now for you, my apothecary. Judgment. Oh, that's right. I could get you Terminator armor as well. Tempting. Very, very, very tempting. Scourging to infect bleeds. Oh man, see. Oh, I could get this guy to improve crit and crit damage. With an ability. They have that. Gain resistance and purify. Okay, purify, that's on something else. The ally with on range, +1 stun with melee attacks. Eventual +2. It's our battlefield medicine. Ooh, which can improve the servo skulls. The knight has an extra war gear slot to equip servo skulls. Oh, ooh, I like that. I then gain ammo with the deals. This knight's biomancy abilities target any range. Oh, synergy. That's melee weapons. Synergy basically with, say, this side of the deal, which is their biomancies. Ooh. I like that. I think what I'll do is I'll fulfill this, just get them Terminator armor because that's kind of nice. But then I can work. Then I can work on this rain. And get them that. Get them this servo skull stuff. And basically have them really good with servo skulls as well, and be able to carry something else with it. Okay, there is a lot of cool builds you can do in this game, and I am already definitely a fan. I need my apothecary to be stronger, much stronger. And as well with your loadout, because this is who I had in mind for this at the moment. Basically get an upgrade on your Stormbolt, which I do use a fair bit, and have it be the side damage. Aurelian's Verdict. Okay. Now I can upgrade you to Terminator armor. That visual right there is the perfect representation of how fucking beefy Terminator armor is compared to regular power armor. It's like, look at that size difference. From this to this. Terminator armor is something else, and I love it. You're gonna be further back, so I'm not as worried about that. Working on something for that, and this, we can get you your one of your mastercrafted. Loadout, melee weapon. Brit. Reach. Put that on you. You don't have a melee weapon for me to worry about. You are my spare Purgator, I believe. Yes, you are. Might as well throw some stuff on you real quick, just as an alternate deal. While I'm thinking of it. 4 damage, 5 damage. Yeah, let's equip, like, this on you. Just put that beefy thing on you. Keep you with these other things, just... Forgiveness, Dark's Hammer. No, I'm not using you at the moment, but I want to put these back on because otherwise I will forget. And then for now, the basic will do. There's Reach, Grenade, Liver, or its Verdict, Medicaid Skull, Flamethrower, which I do love, and that. And what do I want for your abilities? Give you a fuck ton of willpower. This is ranged weapon discipline. It gets us crit damage and ammo. Return fire. When shot by an enemy, this knight has a 50% chance to shoot back automatically. Up here is Silencer discipline. Down here is Psychic Onslaught discipline. Psychic Onslaught being augments the knight's ranged attack with the Psy Cannon for +1 hit willpower. Okay, so that's a Psy Cannon deal. It's just Astral Aim. Shoot a target at range 5 to deal 4 damage. It's kind of like an astral shoot. Emperor's Light is Blindy Blind. It is Blast Invulnerable. Arcane Weapons deplete all ammo. Target knight at any range who gains 1 damage per 2 ammo for their next ranged attack. So kind of transferring ammo from them to someone else to increase their range damage, crit damage, and whatnot. And above is Granadas. Grenades provide limited ammo attacks for your units. 1 grenade per type. So it gets you an extra slot to equip grenades, and more grenade uses and area. Okay. Disappointed there's no deal for flamethrowers or purgators, but so be it. I do like the idea of improving their grenades, though. Having more grenade slots and more just grenades in general would be kinda cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it like that then. Work my way towards the grenades. In the meantime, we can also have that as a potential. Alright, like I said, you have the stuff you need. You with the Psy Cannon. And you need to have your wounds looked at. Alright. Alright. All our promotions and preparations and such. We do have one more mission that's in range. Like, literally a stone throw away. Which is finish mission before you take 20 damage. and eliminate all seed carriers. Ends of Bloom, trying to take a foot on the planet. Extract or destroy all the seeds we can locate below. So maybe I could have extracted more. Maybe. Might have been right on that front, and I just wasn't paying attention. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest bit. We can tell at least we have poxwalkers. These poor infected have been cursed by one of Nurgle's plagues, the walking pox. Although physically weak, their sheer numbers can overwhelm. Yeah, can vouch. And cultists of Nurgle. The cultists of Nurgle are individually no match for a Grey Knight. They roam in packs and come armed with a variety of weapons. That they do. But let's go and give a hand to them. Oop. The time goes tick, tick, ticking away. So yeah, the plague levels do seem very similar to XCOM 1's satellite and terror system. Definitely. So the mission. Alright, so basically, efficient exercise. If we achieve this, we get +2 requisition. If we fail it, we get -1 requisition. Basically, I do want to go for it, and I just need to be careful about damage taken. Which, if I'm not doing anything silly like the other mission, then, well, I should be fine. You're gonna remove you from the squad because you are wounded. Ulrich can almost already. And we will bring a second Justicar. Except this Justicar has a motherfucking hammer. Look at that thing. That thing is massive. Oh, good old thunder hammers. So we'll have a Purgator, and 2 Justicars and an Apothecary this time. 3 out of my 4 people are in Terminator armor. Then there's the poor Purgator in regular power armor going like, I feel a bit short. Teleport we go. Like, yeah, if we need to remove a seed, we will probably try, but I'm not going to risk the requisitions on it.
This cathedral was home to the heretic Nulinius, though his cult was marked for purging over 300 years ago.
Time, or perhaps something else, seems to have done the deed for you, Knight.
No matter what foul ground our enemy chooses to sow his seeds, we will cleanse it.
Different area. A big area. There is 1 seed carrier. 1. They are fuck all the way at the back, apparently. Yep, definitely way at the back. And I'm sure there'll be plenty of enemies in the way.
Unleash me.
Here's our hammer percutor. Just a car, rather.
What is your will?
It's an object to do something with that. Or shoot with... Or shoot it for some reason. Firebolt. Target a fire hazard over arc 80 at range 40 that lasts 2 turns. Okay, so you can shoot one of these and get a fire hazard going. Good to know, I suppose.
Ready to serve. It will be done.
Alright, there's a group that way going that direction. There's a statue we can shoot too. Which I'm definitely tempted by as well.
Standing ready.
Which I can only but say I am sorry, God Emperor. To do such a thing to your statue.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there's one of the creepy bloated pox walkers.
This way, out of sight. See one.
At your command.
Target all enemies in a line over range 4 to deal 6 damage. And does have armor pierce. Some walls destroyed. Nice. And also this statue, which we're about to see how dramatic this is. Definitely a fan. And they were still in range for me to explode. Yay! Three there to get you to do damage to them. You with a Cybolt.
No, don't give up now.
Nice. Very nice. Force strike you into oblivion because I want this hammer to do hilarious things. It's the little things. It's the little things that give pleasure. It's like, on one hand, yes, that raised our warp surge risk by a fair bit. On the other hand, it was damn satisfying. I will hear nothing otherwise.
Yes, Commander. At once.
Alright, you get with the rest of the group. Oh good, there's another statue here. Yay!
Your command. My blade is yours.
Attack! Kill them all!
Oh, we got an Nurgle cultist. Oh dear gods, they can bash down the door pretty dramatically too. I see you're overwatching.
Here's a good spot.
You're overwatching there.
Just wait. Just wait.
And the carrier's still up there. So basically, I'm in an interesting puzzle here. A puzzle of Overwatches. And the statue's not in range of anyone, which is just absolutely tragic.
Yes, Commander.
Oh. Oh. Solve the puzzle. Oh my god, the guy that flew into the fucking wall. Oh. Oh. Like I said, it's the little things that make me happy. And seeing a cultist fly into a fucking wall from a grenade and get absolutely obliterated is so satisfying. Launch a grenade and no puzzle. It was a puzzle. The solution was explosions. And flinging people into walls, apparently. All of which I'm fine with.
Your orders?
Also, now you can bash with hammer. Do-do-do-do.
Terminated.
You know, it's impressive when you're able to just absolutely cut someone in half with a blunt weapon. Alright, that's the brain mine. Oh.
Destroy. I strike true.
And now those two are stunned. Which should mean... Yeah, baby. All Knights gain +1 AP.
No match for the Emperor's chosen.
Oh, that was brutal. Oh, that was brutal.
What is your will?
Oh, you're a grenadier. Ooh, what? I can just execute you too. Hells yeah. This is the power of stun, I see. I don't regret picking up those brain mines. Oh, God. The drill, it's so vicious. Oh, that's a melee thing. That's another statue you can just drop down. Hey, you now have 2 AP. Ah, fancy that. Oh, I did need a cycle. And that, folks, is the power of action economy. That is the power of action economy, folks. It can very much turn the tide. And apparently that's the power of stun, too.
Onward, brothers.
Perhaps, like, finish the mission before taking a certain amount of damage. I think I'm doing well on that. Although we still have the seed carrier to deal with. Okay, good. I haven't triggered things yet. Might get triggered. Oh, okay.
My blade is yours.
We have not triggered things yet.
I'm here to serve.
Like, I'm trying to avoid the triggering because that's it's like the closer I can get my Space Marines before starting the fight, the better. Actually, you, because you're the one with the grenades still. Okay, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Yes, Commander. Yes, sir. I'll have this.
A bit bulky for you. And there's another group there too. We can't take too long. This is our...
Ready to serve. Moving now. Standing ready.
Here's our trigger.
I see one. Just wait.
We are the swords of justice.
You are the one with the seed. Okay. If we can get it, we will.
At your command.
If we can't, well, so be it, but...
Yes, Commander.
I'm here to serve. Unleash me.
Your orders.
Alright, so I can grenade all of them and their cover. I will.
My wrath.
Beep, 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 beep. Love them running into things. I just love it so much.
The Emperor lights our path.
So we can go straight for the face of the dude. I don't guarantee our crits though, which is the worrisome part of the equation. You have plus 5% to crit. Now we can see if we do.
Their wicked tools cannot stop you!
We did not there. Let me see if we can crit with this guy.
Well done, my brothers. However, the Great God's minions converge on your location. Hold your ground until the Dominus can teleport you from the surface.
Yep, it is teleportation. That makes sense. Ever, that wasn't any crits. And considering this guy isn't in a too bad of a position, I do want to get the crit on them. Honestly, if I was thinking ahead, I would have, or at least rather if I had known it had been so good, I would have kept the mine hold for that, the brain mine. Because honestly, the brain mine was pretty effective, all in all considered. I was certainly surprised at how well it worked. I don't know if that improves our crit or not, but hey. Do it in the name of luck. Yeah. I'll admit this might be... As you rightly said, Senokar, and I sort of feel the same way. Until we get more tools to make it more consistent, having to rely on more luck to just luck in the name of trying to get a crit is a bit on the rough side for sure. It is very on the rough side just trying to rely on a crit. Because, as we're seeing, there is, well, no guarantees.
What is your will?
Yeah. Your orders?
Only have those two people who can reach.
That's all the seeds accounted for, Commander. But there are warp disturbances emerging nearby. We will begin teleport extraction immediately.
That is not a crit. I don't think I have very high percentage chance of crits, but I at least have 5%, which I am well aware is not a high percentage of crits. I am well aware of that fact.
Ready to serve.
Not a crit. I don't even know if I can save the scum crit percent, actually. That's actually a fair thing. I'll give it, like, one more try. And if not, it's fine. Annoying, but I'll deal with it. Because honestly, it's after 4 in the morning, I just realized. It's the thing with starting it later. It's like, wait a second. Please.
Well done, my brother. However, the great gods
No.
on your location.
Alright,
Hold your ground.
one last try. I said I'd do a couple more tries. That's the first. And we shall do one second attempt. It's like, technically... technically you can get a stun with a certain number of attacks. These ones, I'll double check, but I think these ones have a threshold of 3. And that begs the awkwardness of they have a threshold of 3. And they cannot survive 3 of my attacks. Yeah, they have 3 stun. But they only have 5 hit points. Thus one can see the conundrum. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot to realize that they also have their own base crit vulnerability. So I'm not working with a plus 5% chance, thank gods. I'm working with a 30%. I still don't know if seeds are... This said crit chance is, actually farmable. Oh, well, I guess that answers my question now, doesn't it? That answers my question quite thoroughly.
Stop them. Commander, I recommend you fortify it so you can be extracted. We have some unpleasant company incoming.
Okay, cool. That answers that. Yay! I guess I've gotten really lucky on the other one. Alright, now let's secure our position. Also, let's save. By clearing out some of the rubble.
What is your will?
Alright, let's see. I don't want to just stumble upon all of these guys. That's a Poxwalker. It's a Poxwalker. That's also a Poxwalker. Okay, I just have a bunch of Poxwalkers and the Nurgle Grenadier, which I'd really like to get in their face of, but would require pissing off a Poxwalker. Go figure. I'll just knock around the Poxwalker. Blip.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan.
And you.
Their fire will be useless.
Well, armor up and then just kind of take cover there, because that's where everything is focused towards.
This way, out of sight.
Alright, everyone's pinned, which is unfortunate. A little bit of damage. And also poxwalkers. More damage. And more poxwalkers.
I sense the enemy converging.
More poxes. And more poxes. Yeah, it might be one or two. Nurgle Corpse amidst that bunch, but vote for extraction, 2 turns.
Onward, brothers.
And they're going to need to reach us. Could just tackle one of them. That actually is a valid option. You know what? I haven't used this yet. Bonk. Just, excuse me. No. Alright, it does keep track of my corner on the optional. It's now at 17. Alright, y'all only have 2 turns because of that fucker. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then the final one, good old Ulrich, will have some words with this fine fellow. By that, I mean, they will take a spear to the everything. Meanwhile, the poxwalkers can only run towards us. Although there are some cultists here, apparently. And there's a warp surge. Oh. I hope that doesn't disable extraction. And is just the ability.
Yes, Commander.
Well, one can hope.
At once.
Nope, nope, nope. Not enough. That's gonna aggro them.
I will fight here, see one.
Stone, pierce. Ah, yeah, that's beautiful.
Empty.
Good old fire. Bloop. Really shoot anyone else from there. Actually, I'm a bit out of melee range too. fair, though. I can target some of them, at least. Da-da-da. You, I could rush in and do damage.
Yes, Commander.
It's a smart idea. I have no clue on that front. Warp charge, boost that up to 3 willpower for more.
Your orders.
Basically, since they're my out of power armor, I just want them to get out of range. This was definitely my best call to do so. I just have a gaggle of it. Gaggle of it, Marines here. This'll impact what they decide to do.
It shall not pass.
I don't know. Of course, the guy who can pin everybody, that was expected. Time bomb, that's fine too. That doesn't do immediate damage. You're just going all the way off there. And suppressive fire, okay. Bunch of cultists screaming, alright, thank you.
Here's a good spot.
You overwatch my Overwatch, how dare you?
Just wait.
You're also overwatching my Overwatch. And consider it. Making more pox walkers. No surprises there.
Get out of there!
Overwatch.
Even more Overwatch. This is just...
Teleportation.
But hey, it's fine. That's what I was counting on. Whew. Victory. There's our team, victorious and barely scratched. The scratches got healed. Extra requisition from that, and +2 and +2 from there. Seed carriers and for the glorious deed. Noodle's attempt to see this plan with the bloom has been thwarted. Excellent work, Commander. See what we have here. Another Storm Bolter called the Liberator. It's Cybolt. Activate to inflict bleed. And it also has a regular to inflict bleed. Okay. So a Stormbolter that can inflict bleed on people. That's cool. Warp Scourge, another Terminator armor. Ooh. A Terminator armor that has +1 to max willpower. Warp Suppression. This unit does not increase Warp Surge when using psychic abilities. Oh, that's fucking cool. Yes, I'm getting that. And what's our last deal? A passive. Ungeance of Wording. This knight gains plus 15% resistance, which increases their chance to prevent a negative affliction. Okay, that's cool too. Satisfied with your requisition request, Commander? Hells yeah, I am. No promotions, which is a pity, but some good gear at least. And there's some people who are really close. Next Grandmaster report due 43 days. Okay. Good to know. We still have light wounds. That's fine. Right, so I got some cool things there. An arm. You, I can see, make good use out of this Warp Scourge. Once I get more levels for you, because I will be using... Because, well, suffice to say, it's like the Warp Suppression and it deals both. What they have in the works ahead of time of what I'm planning to do is, other than the Servo Skull stuff, gonna get this Battlefield Medicine, which is a different thing, but they also... Something else I want to get is that Warp Speed Biomancy. Basically increasing melee crit damage and move speed. And eventually the Iron Arm for that. And basically having the synergy between these. Also Endurance is nice too. Basically having the insert the combined deals of the Biomancy with the Servo Skull, because Knight's Biomancy abilities target any range, is super cool. And amplifies just all of their stuff by quite a bit. Thus, I'd be using it a fair bit. So, that's the plan I have in the works. +1 crit damage. This is your guys' deals against Cannon. I'm trying to figure who would be best to give that other deal to. There's Scepters. You obviously have a lot of melee stuff. Fortressy stuff. Port Fire, Teleport Strike. Technically, you can get that, but... It's +2 crit damage. the better Cybolt. Or we can have you inflict. Okay, yeah. We definitely still want you to have this one as our apothecary, because that has a chance of adding willpower. Small, but a chance to inflict that. Okay, so we have it on the right person. I did think that through properly. Good. Now we want Stormbolter. I think we will have you with the bleed one. Liberator. As that'll inflict bleed with your shots. And where's our interceptor? Apothecary, that's you. There we go. You who might use the Stormbolter a little bit less, but still have a decent one for now, can have +1 crit damage to the weapon, so in case you take a good shot and it happens to hit for more, so that has more ammo on it, which is also good for the apothecary. You with that. That brain mine was definitely cool. Whoever I had plans with the grenades, which I think might... Was that a Justicar thing, or was that a... Yeah, not a Justicar thing. I think that was a Purgator thing. That could definitely be good on you. This one, ability at rank 3, 6, and 9. But earns minus 25% XP rewards. Interesting. So that's effectively their kind of separate traits. You, like I hear... I think yours is the lightning reflexes. Talent, this gains that. Yeah. Your devoted practitioner. Olark is also lightning reflexes. You are apothecary. That is a crack shot. Ah. Damage to range attacks, so that's even more so to your ranged attack deals. Cool. And you're the one Venerable Soul starts with +1 max deal there. You, I believe, is who I want to carry around this stun deal. Because you, I believe... are the one I'm trying to get. Yax will be able to just slot in the grenade into an actual grenade slot in due course. Okay. Perfect. I think I have everyone sorted out how I want to sort them out at the moment. And it is... Oh boy, 4:30 in the morning. Well, considering it was a later start, I'm still impressed I got, like, over 4 hours and... just over 4 hours in general, but 4 hours, 40 minutes it looks like. So, yeah. I think we will call it there. But thank you all so kindly for joining me tonight. It was greatly appreciated. This is a fun game already, and I think I'm going to enjoy the hell out of it. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, it will be my new Saturday slot, presuming there's no if there's no multiplayer stuff or otherwise going on. I'll slot it into my Saturday for now, along with the Chained Echoes being on the Thursday slot. So far I'll have those two as my dedicated slots at the moment, and hopefully I can keep up the rhythm. I really, really do. But yes, thank you, Senokar, so kindly for the Final Fantasy VII gift as well, the remake one. I will definitely find some time to stream that at some point too. You were ever so generous to gift it to me, so that is literally the least I can do in thanks, other than the profuse thanks I have already been given you. So again, thank you. And thank you everyone else for joining me as well, whether you lurked, chat, or what have you. Especially for the odd hours that I stream. Like I already said next stream, hopefully, next Thursday with more Chained Echoes, and next Saturday for, hopefully, more Chaos Gate-Daemonhunters, or Grey Knight shenanigans. I might do a little bit of marine customization off stream, just to kind of fiddle around with their customization and to get them kind of cool looking. But until then, thank you all so much for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. And until next I see y'all, whenever that to be, hope y'all have a good one. Take care and spread kindness and joy wherever y'all can. For it's the least we can do with the powers we are capable of. Or a Grey Knight might come and bash down your wall. They could knock down the door, but it's probably just the wall they're going to do. So, thank y'all, and I'll catch y'all next time, folks. Have a good one, take care, and cheers. I'll see y'all next time. Bye.